Coffee. Yay, coffee. All right. Where? Oh, we just got here. That's legit. I think how many fade risks we have here? 2, 4, maybe 5. I'm gonna have to grind the crap out of this this one tunnel here for materials. What's up, man? How you feeling today? Nice to get some football in before you have to go do all the hospital stuff. In fact, come think of it, if you're doing your whole hospital thing midweek, about the time you're recovering and, you know, laid out and kind of forced to just kind of, you know, well, you know, recovery, just ride it out, right? Then you'll have football for next weekend, too. That's legit. Got some good college games coming up even next weekend, believe it or not.
Dispatch for you.
Did, hey, what's up, Robin? How's it going? Did the Seahawks win today? I didn't see the final on it. I was actually looking. I saw it was 6-3 last time I looked, but that was, I think, halftime. I didn't see how that finished up. You know what? Oh, it's all good.
This could help.
I noticed today is the first week I can think of in any recent memory that basically all but really 2 of the games were decided by 1 score. Like, there was one, I think Philadelphia kind of ran over, I think, Tennessee. They kind of ran them over a little bit. Wasn't by a whole lot. It was 29-10, but, you know, that was almost 3 scores. And then, who was it? The Texans won by 9, so that was technically a 2-score game, barely. But everything else was 1, 2, 4 points, 3 points. I haven't seen a week like this in a long time. I mean, talk about that whole parity and balance thing going on. Yeah, you saw that. I mean, even Thursday's game, what was it? Denver and all that. That was 1-point game to whatever it was, field goal game. I don't know, but lots of close games.
Oh, how could you have dropped it?
Me personally, when my team plays, I'm a fan of winning by 60. Where, you know, at halftime, there's no doubt you could just stop playing and still win. You know, at halftime type of thing. I'm down with that. I don't like all that nail biting shit. Not when it comes to my team. I want to win by 60. Everybody else can have 1- and 2-point games and sit on the edge of their seats if they want. I was asked, I was like, "What? Is that fun for you?" Like, when there was a time where Green Bay was, well, they were winning every game for a few weeks there by like, oh, gee, I think they lost the first round of the playoffs that year too. But for a while there, they were winning by like 30, right? Every game was 30, and someone was like, "Is that even fun for you?" And I said, "Oh, it's amazing. It's great. I love it. I'll take winning by 30 every game. Yes, I will." Yeah. They played Jacksonville, believe it or not. Jacksonville was looking. They're not the Jacksonville of the last year or two. They got a team up there. They're young. They're gonna have to come together, but they're gonna give the Texans a fight in that division this year. They're probably about the only ones who really can. Indianapolis, they just have no defense. Nothing new there. Nice. Texans won by 9, and they were real close to getting that down to a field goal game. Could have very easily been a 2-point game. Easily. Never seen anything like it. And it's not that nobody has any defense. It's just, I don't know. Anyway. Good day to watch football, I guess, for football fans. I'm going to need a bunch of this snow flare skin. I think I'm going to need a lot of it, actually. I don't remember if it's critical chance or damage. We're going to go ahead and grab all this. Get about 60, 70 of them at least. Hell, I honestly wouldn't mind having about 100. Just so I'll have them. Because both my mage's staffs are going to be... Well, I don't know. I'm going to need some metal for mage's staffs, too. Not sure which kind, either. Fade Touch, Bloodstone. What the hell? That's what I'm talking about. Let's get some Fade Touched Everite while we're here. I'd be down with that. Come on, come on. Nope. At least we're picking like 3, 4, 5 at a time instead of just one. Get him. Let Cassandra tank that dude over there. Frost. Nice. Well, I don't think I'm going to get enough pure spirit to make 2 superb spirit runes, but I can make at least 1, I believe. Oh, wow, everybody's... Yeah. Yeah, you must be on the good stuff today, Malice. That's what it is. All right, Raphael. Oh, man. I know it's expensive, and I would have never been able to afford one. I got it as a gift, but these Keurig coffee makers... And no, they're not paying me to say this. They are fucking amazing. The convenience of just making a cup of coffee when you want. If you don't feel like drinking a whole pot, or making just a partial pot or whatever, and 1 cup at a time, stays fresh, it's just win-win. Okay. Let's get a few more snow flurs. I don't mind grinding it out a little bit right in this area. We're going to go to the Descent today. I think we're going to go do one of the DLCs today. We could go to Hack-On too, but what I need is in the Descent. I need a superb ring of attack. We're going to stack attack with this character. See where that goes. There's interesting combos. One of you guys mentioned it. Somebody was in here the other day, and they mentioned using the, I think it's the Belt of the Deep Stalker, whatever it's called, that it increases your flanking damage by 200%. Flanking. Although this is more of a head-up, face-to-face style right here. This is zip in and out of your enemies. I think more often than not you're facing your enemies as opposed to getting actual flanking damage. Don't know. Would have to trial run it and see how that works. It sounds viable, but it reduces your attack by 50%. And so you'd have to compensate for that. Well, with the amulet I have on, it increases your attack by 20%, as well as your frontal defense by 30%, kind of like a warrior. That's why I'm not quite as squishy as a rogue might normally be. Not quite. I can kind of get in there and mix it up a little bit. Guard is actually a little more valuable on this character than it would be on a normal rogue, simply because I have more, I guess you could say, defense, more armor rating, because of the amulet. The amulet, here, I'll show you. It's plus 20% attack, plus 10 dexterity, which is actually 5 more. So it's actually 25% attack. So if your attack is 100, it's going to add 25 points. And that's kind of the idea. You want to stack as much attack as you have as possible so that you can boost what that percentage is worth. If your attack is 50, 25% of 50 is only, what is it? 17, something like that. But if you have 100 or more attack rating, then you're talking about a solid 20 points. If your attack is at 150 or 200, then you're talking about even higher than that, right? So I'm thinking get my attack as high as possible. But notice the minus 50 flanking damage. Well, they've got a belt. I may actually have, no, it's not a belt. It's a sigil. I think it's this one, right? Plus 200% flanking damage, but minus 50% attack. So you're losing roughly 25% of your attack. This sigil would put you at minus 25 attack. But it would put your flanking damage at 150. They got the minus 50 from the amulet, then that'd make it 150, and you'd probably have to find a way to just even out your attack altogether. Between the amulet and maybe putting some, raising your attack through some of your gear, that'd be about the only way. Stack all of your gear with dexterity, right? And you could raise your attack enough to, I think, balance out, maybe even get it to the plus side a little bit. And so basically you're exchanging all that for 150% flanking damage. That's about it. You're basically just trading off. It's actually you're taking a penalty in your overall attack, and then adding bonus flanking damage, which is cool. I noticed this build doesn't flank a whole lot. Other than backstab, there's not a lot of flanking here. Except for some big enemies. Like there are things like the Pride Demons. You got to kind of stay behind them because if they hit you with the electric whip, you're going to get destroyed. Yeah, they're DLC stuff. They're DLC. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Yeah, they're DLC gear. They just give you more options to... They optimize a build, but every one of them has a downside. I think they're really cool. Like notice, okay, 200% flanking damage. Wow, that's a lot. Minus 50% attack. So it's essentially if you're not flanking, your damage outside of flanking is not very high. Now for an assassin, this would be ideal. Because an assassin, a good percentage of what you do is from behind. Lots of sneaky... yeah, Johan, yeah, absolutely. Squeaked it out, almost lost it. The Jaguars were that close. In fact, if all the Jaguars needed was a field goal, they'd have got that because they were in range for that. But I'm glad they needed 4 points. They were forced to either get a TD or nothing. But if you were an assassin, attack is secondary to critical damage. And so if you had just enough dex on all your stuff to even out your attack, you could get 200% flanking damage and get all of your critical damage too. pretty friggin' amazing. Also, if you're an assassin, you could just stack everything on flanking. And literally, if you were going toe-to-toe with somebody, you probably wouldn't hit them but for 50 points. But if you get behind them, you'd probably hit them for about 50 grand. You know, because imagine if you stacked flanking damage on every single bit of your gear instead of critical damage. I'd put both, personally, so that no matter what you do coming out of stealth. Can you imagine stealth criticals with the 200% flanking damage bonus on top of that? Oh, wow. That's pretty nasty. Anyway. So really cool things you can do. But it's really gonna define your playstyle. Like I say, you know, you're gonna be doing that, and that's what you're gonna do. The other ones that are like you get 10% bonus, say electricity damage, but then minus 50% all other damage. So unless you're using an electric staff and electric spells and electric runes and stuff like that, then you actually take a huge penalty in anything else that you do. So enemies that are immune to electricity, you're pretty much spinning your wheels with them. But you could make a party that... You can make a party that say, oh, I didn't need to kill that guy. Sorry about that. Ooh, I needed to kill him. Did you see that fade touch right there?
I'm curious, Dorian.
Man, I have to farm the shit out of this area if they're going to be giving me fade touched.
I saw him once at a ball.
Say you had 2 mages in your party. I could do this. I could give one of them, say the, what is it? I think it's the Mistral. Hey, what's up, Josh? How's it going, man? I could give him the Mistral sigil, which gives you cold damage. And then I think I could give the Ravager sigil that gives, say, fire damage. Or the other one that gives you electric damage. And so they would do minus everything else, but I could assign them just those types of spells. You know? The cold one seems ideal, actually. There's a Winter's Pact belt. And then there's a sigil that gives you bonus cold damage. And then you could use a cold staff. And then, you know, so on and so forth, right? And use basically just Winter's Grasp, and that would be really your only offensive spell. And you could have a couple pretty fucking strong mages, if you think about it. Okay. If you look down just above my, If you look just above my battle menu down there on the bottom right, okay, see how I have nothing over it? Here, watch. Let me get Cassandra to cast this real quick. Okay. See, nobody's in... Okay. See, I got Blessed Blades? I got the little symbol over my menu. Watch, it'll leave here in a second. Okay, watch. Walk through it. I get it back, and I leave. I've still got it. For about a good 10 seconds, right? You keep that so you don't have to stand next to Cassandra the whole time. As long as she keeps spamming that, which she does, she loves that ability for some reason. You don't even have to favor it. She'll just cast it every 5 seconds. I want some Fade Touch Snowfloor skin. I think we'll just farm till I get some. And then once we get some, we'll move along, go do something else. Kind of the whole point for being here is to get materials. That's really what we need. Yeah, but anyway, the sigils allow for you to do some cool stuff to really fine-tune your party, you know, or your character. There it is. Horn of Valor, 10% chance to grant Horn of Valor. I could put that in, what's her face's shield? I could make a shield for Cassandra and put that in her shield. That's the second Fade Touch material I got since... I want some Fade Touch Everite. I think I need some of that. That sounds good to me. Like I say, if they're just going to sit here and be good to me, I might as well. Take Fade Touch stuff all day long. Yeah, Snowfloor, what's cool about it is I can make a rogue set and anyone can wear it out of Snowfloor. You got Silverite, Snowfleur, and I think it's Dale's Load and Wool. I don't remember which mage material, but there's a material to make every kind of armor and remove the class restriction. I think there's an exception is the racial restrictions, like elf only keeper robes, and the Legion of the Dead armor, which is only for dwarfs. I think those are the exceptions. I don't think you can make those for anybody. I think the skins are kind of partial to a particular body set, a body model, I'm guessing. That's probably why they don't allow anyone to wear them. You notice most armors, when you make them for a different race, they look slightly different. Like this same set of rogue armor, if I was playing a dwarf, I could wear it, but it would look different. It would have a different appearance, most likely. Oh, you could. I don't play like that, personally. That's one of the limitations I give myself in the game. I don't play with focus or class abilities that don't pertain to that class. Like, I'm not going to have my warriors throwing hidden blades. You know, chance to throw hidden blades on hit. I'm not personally down with that. Just me. That's just me. I mean, it's in the game. It's not a cheat. It's something anybody can do. That's what it's there for. But I don't personally, I don't feel comfortable with that. But yeah, any focus ability can be used on anybody's armor or weapons or whatever. Anything that you can mastercraft. I think headgear is the one thing you can't mastercraft. I haven't seen a helmet that you can, or hood or any of that you can mastercraft. I don't think that's a thing. So I guess we're going to make frost staffs with spirit runes. So mages can at least do some damage to enemies. Get their critical chance up really high. And once their critical chance is in around the 65 to 70. 65 will be my minimum, my floor on that. 70 would probably be my ceiling. I mean, anything higher is fine, but I've already given my mages some critical chance with headgear that we got from Val Royale. That's all we really need for them. Is that a great bear? No, that's a wolf. There's a great bear that wanders around here sometimes too. Man, these things are just like everywhere. Watch this. This is so badass. We're not even doing any damage right now. Like I say, we need to get our attack up. We gotta get through this area right here, get some materials, and then we'll go make some decent daggers. And we need to go get our amulet. Not an amulet, but a ring that raises our attack. Everything's got to be attack. It is. It's fun, man. Like I say, it's almost identical. If we were playing Dragon Age 2, I could show you Isabela's skill tree, and she basically has that. It's all called all hands on deck, and that's what it is. It's like that. You backstab everybody on the battlefield basically, and then I think you finish off with with the final hit on whatever target you initially attacked. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like group backstabs. Yeah, we need all this. If they're just going to keep spawning them, I might as well take advantage of that. They're literally all just like right here. And Twin Fangs is a poor man's assassinate, basically. It was the same way in Dragon Age 2. You could pick that early before you actually get assassinate, and actually work with it for a while. It would keep you going in the game. Good damage dealer. We're gonna have a number of those, like a bunch. I mean, nothing really beats damage-wise the combo that you can pull off with an assassin, right? But I mean, that pure damage-wise is just brutal. But this just looks cool. It's just fun. It's fun getting in there and blocking and parrying and zipping around and backstabbing and zipping all over the place and hitting everybody on the field at once where they don't even know where you came from, don't know where you went. Like, what the hell was that? You know, it's fun. I've enjoyed the shit out of this. And look at our stats up there. I mean, full health, full guard, full everything. And that's why you bring Cassandra and Vivian along. That's why you keep them in the party, for just that reason. It's the reason I'd personally rather have focus gain maxed out rather than defense. That's why you would say, well, why does everyone wearing a belt of focus? There's all kinds of better shit you could wear, like, you know, fire resistance and whatever, you know, all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, if you've got focus on everybody's gaining bonus focus. The group shares focus. So the more focus everyone can get, the more focus everyone has. Like, if I earn 50 points, that's 50 points to everybody. If I earn like, in other words, let's say it takes 100,000 focus to fill up or 100,000 damage to fill up your bar. If I have everybody wait and I go off and I do 50,000 damage and I come back, everyone's going to have half a bar of focus. Even doesn't matter, because it's shared by everybody. So if everybody's doing criticals, if everybody's maximized their damage, and if everybody is maximizing their focus gain, then the entire party's focus bar is going up. So that means Cassandra's constantly giving the party guard. That means that Vivian's constantly healing, right?
He doesn't actually do it.
And that means that you can use 1,000 cuts all the time. And that's what I was thinking. You don't want to just use your focus ability once every 5 minutes. Same thing with a Reaver. When you can go berserk, who wants to go berserk once an hour? I want to go berserk once every 30 seconds. I want to go berserk 2 or 3 times in the same fight, especially if I'm fighting like a dragon or something. I want to pull that shit off constantly so I can just fight like a madman. I mean, that shit's fun. Why only do it here and there? That's no fun. I want to do that shit literally every 20, 30 seconds, if possible. We might as well go for another one of those fade-touched ones, though. Everything has at least 2 fade-touched effects, too. Like, that one gave like, Cassandra, say, Horn of Valor, for example. I'm actually thinking about using that. I'm giving her Horn of Valor as an ability, and then if her shield can pop that off every once in a while, too, every blue moon, it's like, okay, that's cool. I'll take it. Damn, the spawn rate down here is ridiculous. Oh, on his little personal mission, in the Storm Coast. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like kind of like, yeah, like a Minotaur helmet or something, or yeah, like Warhorse or whatever. Sure. It's got pretty cool stats on it too, if I remember right. It's not bad. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's I remember that one. I can't have it. Oh, let's go unlock this shit. Hold on, I'm grabbing all this stuff, all the tier 3 materials. We're gonna burn through that shit. Good thing is I already have my schematics, so I can save about 20 hours of farming for specific gear. That's no good. Six cunning, 6 decks. I think the one I'm using is 10 decks. I'm going to try to make one with about 18 decks or so, something like that. A bunch of shit in here. Oh, Falcon Crest. You remember Falcon Crest, the old soap opera? I mean, like, this is way back in the day. Falcon Crest, it was like, it was kind of like I think it was like a primetime soap opera type of thing. It wasn't like one of those afternoon cheesy recorded live soap operas, but it was one of the evening ones like Dallas, Falcon Crest. Oh. Anyway, if you get to the top of that tower, and if it's something to do with one lover betraying another lover, and just coincidentally, the name of the little loot item that's off there is called Falcon Crest. But it's like the soap opera has played out. Someone's betrayed somebody. You see someone laid out there on the table. I think it's an Easter egg to the old soap opera. I think. You know how those soap operas are. Who's cheating on who, who's doing in who, and all that kind of stuff, right? We should have a good number of these now. At least a good 50, 60 of them. Alright, so if we can triple, quadruple our damage, we can triple or quadruple our focus gain. We're already due for another one. Like I said, I want to be able to pull that off pretty often. It's another reason I want a lot of Fade Touched, Dale's Load and Wool and stuff like that. Bonus focus gain for each enemy nearby. Bonus, just flat bonus focus gain. I don't care. Anything that earns bonus focus, I want that master crafted into armor, weapons, whatever. Anything that allows abilities to cost less. When all of your mages' attacks are criticals, they're earning... Oh, there we go. So that's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, so we've got... See, this is chance to use Hidden Blades. Chance to cast Fade Cloak. Give a shit about that. Horn of Valor, that's cool. Faster movement speed and stealth. I'll probably use that for myself. Kill grants 50 stamina. It's kind of nice. 10% chance to grant 12 seconds of Horn of Valor. That's Berserk stuff. Unbowed on a hit. Chain Lightning on hit, gain guard. Heal. Increase your overall maximum stamina. That's pretty cool. 7.5% extra damage for each enemy within 8 meters. That's what I'm talking about. That's... probably put... If I could find another one of those, I put one on each dagger. 15% bonus damage for every enemy within a certain range of you. That's static. That's all the time. And seeing as like I'm not playing an assassin, I'm not getting those huge critical buffs. make up for that elsewhere. And the idea is to get in there and be amongst the fray all the time anyway, right? That's the idea, is to get in there with the mobs and fight with Cassandra. Taking advantage of her blessed blades, taking advantage of guard that she gives you. Every time she uses shield wall, I've got her set up to give me guard and anyone else that's around her, which usually isn't my mages. They're usually off in the distance somewhere. Unless we're in a closed-in space, they're not really going to be around in a fight. But they don't need it anyway. They shouldn't be taking the hits either. It should be Cassandra drawing all the attention, so... Look at all this elf fruit, man. That's a lot of elf fruit. Okay, so we're going to kill, like, every red Templar here. And hope they drop at least 1 or 2 Fade-touched items. Yes, sir. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm mainly interested in focus, gain, the extra damage, which I found one of those, so we might want to farm a little bit of Bloodstone, see if we can't pick another one of those up. That would be ideal for me. Alright, let's see how we can deal with some actual Templars here. It's these guys that need to drop shit. See, I need Fade Touch version of that. As many as they want to give me, to be honest.
We should not stay here too long.
And that. Look, let's just be honest. I want it all. I want all the things. I know I need a bunch of this to upgrade my potions and stuff too, so I don't mind farming here for a while. I really don't. Football's over today, as far as I'm concerned. I don't have anything else to do. No, I don't think so. You think you could bring any party in Dragon Age 2 and succeed for the most part? I mean, I guess if you were pumping out a lot of DPS, maybe, yeah. But I haven't found it any more or less limiting. I would say this is easier than the other two as far as that goes. I like Cassandra buffing the party. It just makes it more dynamic, but I don't know that she's necessary. I would, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, this is the easiest of the nightmare modes among the three, so no, I guess I can't say that. I don't think it's, I'd say it's the least restrictive. You can get away with doing pretty much anything you want here and succeed. I still like the idea of coming up with the best class and equipment combos that I can think of, you know, and stuff like that. That's fun for me, but Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're telling me, like, a two-hander could bring along, say, just Alistair and just, say, Shale and just, oh, what's his name, Zevran, and succeed, your party's going to get wiped in one shot by anything and everything, and you're not going to be able to heal shit.
When you said the Mage Rebellion was
Well, unless you're going to potion spam, unless you've got 600 or 700 health potions and you just spam them. I guess there's always that. But then nobody's attacking. All you see is your party members doing this the entire time. So, I don't know. I can't say you can just run with anything in those.
defense of your former comrades. I quite understand.
Not my experience, anyway. No, I don't know. It's not, I don't think, yeah, I don't think that'd be fun for me. Nice. Like, I like the idea of designing parties keeping in mind the mechanics that are intended for a party makeup, right? I mean, one guy said he was having a lot of fun running around and everybody was using grappling chain. He had, like, all the warriors in there using grappling chain. And I'm like, that sounds fun, right? But if I've tried to take something seriously and, like, build a party, like, keeping in mind, okay, so if I had never played this game before and I equipped this party like this and I worked like this, would it be doable? Not for somebody who's already familiar with the game, per se. And then for someone who is familiar with the game, then they probably recognize where, you know, where the party is effective or not. Some cases you get an idea and you try to put it together and you'll find out that one or two of the skills or abilities just don't work. They just don't have flow. Also, but Gratian, also, but keep in mind, when I play Origins and Dragon Age 2, I don't pause the game. I don't go into tactical menu and micromanage every single move and all that stuff either. I prefer a no-pause style gameplay where the tactics take over and everybody does what they're supposed to. And if my party member can't survive like that, now sometimes in Inquisition, you have to switch to a party member and force them to do something. Like in Origins, I think you'd have to switch to Wynn to have her use, what was it, Revive, Resurrect, if you had that as assigned as a spell, because there was no way to set it in tactics and make her use it without just burning up all of her mana pool, you know. Like, there was like, situations like that. Now, Dragon Age 2, you never had to switch to a party member. You could set tactics for everything. I don't think there was a skill that wasn't, that you couldn't assign to a tactic and have everyone use the way it was supposed to be used. But certain things have to be in place playing like that. Like, you know, your tank really has to keep the enemies consolidated to themselves, you know. Without a tank in a situation like that where you don't pause and you don't micromanage the battlefield, then enemies tend to run around like chickens with their heads cut off, and it's kind of more trouble than it's worth, you know? It's actually now see, on the flip side, to be honest, it's actually easier once you get your tactics right. But that was the game. That was literally, I want to say, half, maybe even more than half the fun of the game. Like, once you've played Origins 1,000 times and you've played as every kind of dwarf and elf and human that you could possibly come up with, and you've run around with everybody that you could think of running with, and you've tried every different party combination, you've done all this different stuff, and you've messed with everything. The story's been told. You've heard everybody's dialogue, you've romanced everyone you can romance, right? When you've just run Origins into the ground, the only thing that's really left is party tactics. You raise the difficulty up a little bit, challenge yourself, and find what works and what doesn't, right? That's part of the fun. A lot of theory crafting. Hey, if I did this with my character, like let's say I built my character more like this class instead of that class, could it actually work? And then you'd find problems. Like you'd find, well, yeah, it works, but I can't hit anything, so I need to raise my attack somehow. So you bring in another party member that can buff you with extra attack, and then so you start remanaging all of your party makeup and stuff, and remanaging your tactics. Tactics was a huge part of it. How to get your party to act the way they were supposed to act without you controlling them and making them do so. Like you go into a fight, and my mages automatically target the archers. My tank automatically runs in and draws threat. My mages automatically know what to do with my tank at a certain time. They'll keep my tank tanky enough to draw a certain amount of damage, take a certain amount of punishment, with my mages concentrating them on, and keeping the focus off of my rogues, who should be hitting really, really hard, but allowing them to shed threats. So, you have to factor in like stealth and all this other stuff. But a way to, depending on what class you're playing, is how you set your tactics to get everyone do what they're supposed to be doing without you having to tell them, without you having to manually switch to that character and control them. The lack of tactics in Inquisition force you to switch to characters to do certain things. Like if you want to cast Dispel on spawns during a Fade Rift, you have to switch to your mage and manually cast Dispel. They don't know to do that. It used to be they didn't know when to cast Dispel ever. If an enemy had barrier, or if no enemies had barrier, if there were no ice or fire mines anywhere, they would just spam Dispel as soon as it was available, and you'd find you were wasting. When Dragon Age first came out, Dispel was not usable. You couldn't use it on your mages if you were playing a warrior or a rogue. You could not assign it to your mages because they'd burn up half their mana pool spamming Dispel. Every time it was on cooldown, they would spam it. And so they were just casting Dispel on rams, wolves, bears, anything. If they were in combat, they were gonna spam Dispel unless you disabled it. You had to manually activate it because there's no tactics. If I need Cassandra to drink a regeneration potion in the middle of a long drawn out fight with like Imshale up here in the fort, I have to manually switch to her and get her to drink one because there's no tactics. So there's a lot of things I have to do. I don't have to go into the tactics menu. You'll see I basically never do this ever. In the very beginning of the game, in the tutorial, they have you do this, type of thing. But I feel that a well-built party with the right abilities favorited to basically command the AI to do what it's supposed to do. Like, there's kind of a hidden secret. If you favorite Longshot with Varric and Sarah, right? If you favorite that, you can give them other abilities. I don't give them a lot of abilities, actually. Longshot is actually good enough. They can survive without anything else. Just Longshot and then stealth and a bunch of passives. They can get by with that, right? But you can give them other stuff, but keep Longshot and stealth favorited. Just those two. And if you give them no other skills, you'll find they're a really, really an effective party member. And they'll lay down their fair share of damage. There's a stealth upgrade that allows them to ignore armor coming out of stealth. And then you just raise their critical chance, and they start cracking enemy armor and staying in stealth. And what Longshot will do when it's favorited is it'll keep them way the hell over there on the side of the battlefield. Unless you're in a small room. If you're in a small room, you can't do anything about it. If you're in a 8x10 square room, whatever, and you're fighting a dragon, okay, Varric has no choice but to get his face stepped on. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, if we're in an area like this in general, and say we went up to fight like a pack of wolves. Okay, for example, see how my party is up. My mages, like let's say Dorian would probably, sometimes not. He'd probably naturally move, say, over here. Vivian and Dorian would at least probably stay where they're at. What's Cassandra going to do? She's going to go in charge. You know what Varric will do if you have Longshot favorited? It acts like a tactic. He'll get way the fuck over here. Because he's going to take advantage of the bonus for Longshot, which is more damage the farther away that you are. So whatever enemy you're targeting, he's going to move as far away from that enemy as possible, or at least maximize his distance so he can get some kind of buff. You get a damage buff. Like if you're a certain distance away, you get, and then if you upgrade it a certain way, you can be even farther away and even get a bigger damage bonus. I don't ever assign him to that. I assign him to the one where the arrow hits multiple enemies, because when he hits a critical on that, he hits like 5 or 6 criticals, and the last critical is sometimes 8, 10, 15k. I mean, and that's just one shot. And he's just sits there and just lays down the pain from a distance. He's over here where he's supposed to be. Unless some enemies spawn over by him, he's staying out of the fight, and that's his job, right? And you know, stuff like that. And so it's still doable, but you're dealing with almost no tactics. You don't really have anything to work with. Dragon Age 2, oh my God, you could fine tune absolutely everything that your characters did, and when they did it and who they did it to at any given moment. You didn't ever have to stop. I think the hardest one, in my opinion, was Meryl. Meryl was the hardest because you had to get her. The thing was, she had blood magic active, which made her a spell battery, because she essentially never ran out of mana because she wasn't using mana. She was using her health. And so what you do is you just dump all of her points into magic and constitution, and that's it. You didn't have to put willpower, right? And so the bigger her health pool, the healthier she was. She almost became a tank, almost. Tank mage, and she never ran out of mana. The problem was, if she was, of course, she would do so much damage that she would draw the threat. She could even pull threat away from your tank. And so you would find that she was getting pounded on a lot. And if she ever got hurt, getting her to turn all that shit off so that she could heal, because she can't drink a potion while Blood of the First is active. She actually had to turn it off. But when she turned that off, all of her other passives would start drawing off her mana pool, right? And stuff like that. And so you had to find a way to get her enough mana back to turn it back on. She had to have that 70% mana pool in reserve available in order to even turn that shit back on, right? And so if she ever got hurt, it became a huge issue. Getting her to turn that shit off, heal, get her mana back while she's in the middle of a fight, right? And try to get her to not cast spells, which would use her mana, right? Until she got enough mana back to turn Blood of the First back on. See, it was like a chess match, working those tactics. And it was kind of doable, but it really, take that. But it was a challenge, and it was a game. It was a game in the game. It was like a mini game within the game. And I thought that shit was amazing. Don't know why they took it out of Inquisition, but yeah, they did Inquisition no favors with that. That's when you knew that you had your party set, that you had your abilities right, that everybody was CCing the way they were supposed to. When you didn't have to stop playing, you could just go in and do your thing, and everybody else would do their thing, just like they were supposed to. Next thing you know, you looked around, you're up against a mob of 5 archers, 6 mages, and 20 fucking raiders, bandits, marauders, whatever the hell you're fighting, right? And next thing you know, all the archers are dead, the mages are frozen solid in place, so you can go over there and just one-shot them with whatever you're doing, you know, scythe or assassinate or whatever you're doing. And then next thing you know, your tank's over there keeping all the nobodies busy so that you can go in and clean up the mobs. And you're just wiping mobs, and you didn't have to tell anybody what to do. They just automatically did it. And you can't do that here. That's, you know. So in that sense, I guess you could say it's almost harder. But the combat is easier. The combat is brutal. I mean, I think they tried. Maybe it was their thing to do what a lot of developers are doing these days: oversimplify the game and ruin a lot of what makes the game great, to reduce the difficulty factor. And I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. It's not logical, because if you're going to do that, just don't make a nightmare mode. If you're just going to reduce the difficulty, just make it an easy game. Do like Kingdoms of Amalur, where even hard is easy, you know, and just do that. Just, you know, just change the way you do things. But if you're going to call yourself having a brutally difficult mode, keep it brutally difficult and keep all the pieces in place where if you don't work them just right, you're going to get destroyed. Now, the ability to go into a tactical menu, to be fair, is a way to sidestep a lot of that thinking. You'll see a lot of the PC players basically stay in tactical mode, and you see a lot of point and click down there along their ability bar. Of course, they have more abilities at their disposal with Console players, you've got whatever abilities fit on your tactical menu. And if you can pull your trigger and bring up a few more, then that's it. That's what you get. You don't get anything but. PC players pretty much have it all right there available, so they can stay in pause and just assign abilities and just have people, you know, I take my turn, you take your turn, I take my turn, you take your turn, and it becomes turn-based. Basically, the menu turns it into turn-based combat. You know, the tactical mode or whatever you want to call it. Playing no pause is not only a lot funner, and you take advantage of the combat animations in the game, where you don't have to stop and pause and stuff, where you're just free flowing, you're just running around, just beating shit up, you know, and your party's doing its thing. Next thing you know, just about everything you hit is blowing up, exploding, shattering. You're getting combos everywhere, you know, that type of stuff. Yeah, a grappling chain doesn't affect dragons, though. The dragon would be laughing at you while you're throwing your chains, and it's swiping its tail and wiping your whole party in, like, 2 shots. Yeah. Boy, we really need to get Dorian his static cage, man. If he can cast static cage on top of fear. I wonder how many of these things I have now. Hey, Huntress, how's it going? I think it had something to do with the Elder One. All this shit took place about the time that all that stuff happened. Basically, the story behind this town is that when it froze over, all supplies and all trade in and out of this place was cut off, and all the men of that are able to fight are all gone at this fighting the Civil War between Celine and Gaspard. It's kind of the reason you're supposed to be putting a stop to that, so they can concentrate their troops on, you know, the Breach and all that, and Corypheus.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
And basically, the lady here, the Red Templars, moved in and took advantage of the situation here by offering at first to buy out the mine and bring supplies and food and trade and commerce back to this little region. And at the same token, make use of the mine and all that. So she didn't know. They appeared to be like chevaliers. They appeared to be just knights coming in to use the mine for metals, probably to make war weapons or whatever. I mean, what would you do? You'd sell the mine, okay. Didn't know they were Red Templars. Then when the Red Templars started demanding townspeople, there was nobody here to defend the women and children and stuff here in the town. In fact, I think all the children are even gone. But there was no one to defend the elderly. Basically, everyone that was a fighting ability is gone. The only people that left were the elderly, the frail, the sick, the widows, orphans, you know, housewives, so on and so forth. Not people that are, you know, out there picking up swords and so on and all that stuff. And so the Red Templars take advantage of that and basically strong-armed the lady that runs the town here and said, you sell the mine. And then when she discovered what they were, it was too late. They were already here and there's no one to fight them. So she'll even tell you, she said, I was basically waiting for help. And you came, you know. At first it looks like, how in the world could you deliver people in the town over to these Templars in exchange for food? Because here was the ultimatum. We'll keep this quiet. You give us townspeople. We'll keep it hush-hush. We won't draw attention, and we'll give you food. Or we'll just come take everybody for free. You'll starve to death, or we'll sacrifice you for our red lyrium, and you'll die anyway. That was the ultimatum they gave her. There was no choice. I mean, they didn't give her a choice. Pretty tragic, actually. You get a chance to judge her, too. And if you don't go read what actually happened, she appears to be the bad guy. If you go find out what actually happened, she'd done nothing wrong. She didn't have any choice. There was nobody here that could fight the Red Templars. And you see all the townspeople, they would go to the mines and they would never come back. So at first, the townspeople she sent, she thought they were working the mines. It was giving them jobs so they could get money and get food and bring, like I say, bring commerce. That's what it was supposed to be. And then the townspeople weren't coming back from the mines. They were using them to create their red lyrium. And when she started to ask, they were like, look, if you don't want us to kill every last one of you and take you anyway, you'll shut up. You'll just come along peacefully and we'll keep this kosher. That was the choice. Kind of messed up, huh? Everyone's fixing. Oh, no, 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 no. I saw that coming. That's okay. Vivian to the rescue. Nice. Boy, remember the Fade Touched one they gave me that one time? That was pretty cool. Yeah, they do, don't they? Sad bears. They really do, too. It's kind of messed up. You almost want to feel bad, but damn, I really need that pelt. Okay, let's get one more Fade Touched one of these, and then we'll call it a day with the snow flurs. I think we killed enough snow. We're probably going to have like 200 of these skins. All this Everite, too. Need another Bloodstone. Yeah, we need to look for Bloodstone, too. I think there's a bunch of it up in the cave, also. Between the Templar camps. So we'll go looking for that. What? What? You're gonna make me go to McDonald's. I don't even like McDonald's. But I'll go to McDonald's if Huntress makes me. A little more mention of burgers and fries, and I might just have to go do that. I probably won't even get a burger, but just because. Okay, I don't think I can have this node right here. Yeah, I say we get done with this and we go do some of the descent or something. That's our goal for this evening. Ooh, 10 of them. What? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Give me all the things. I'm in that whole just one more phase. Just one more and I'll go. Then I find one. You know, I sure would like another one of those. Just one more. Next thing you know, you've been farming for a month. I do really want another Fade Touch one of those, though. I really actually do. Like I said, we can probably find one in the cave up there. Bitch. Yeah, I should go take care of these Templars up here, I guess. I wonder if I shouldn't let them respawn a couple times, too, to be honest. That's a thought. So I really need what they drop. Seriously. They get gold? I don't need gold. I need that. Oh, come on, seriously? That's no good. Oh, we can go do this too. I think I've got this unlocked. Down on the Storm Coast. I don't know if I need to actually go physically open it or not. I'm not sure.
What does Corypheus hope to accomplish? Dorian, you must know.
Let me guess, because he's Tevinter.
Well, you have better insight into the Tevinter mind than anyone else here.
Darling Cassandra, Corypheus is from a Tevinter that's been dead and gone 1,000 years. Whatever nostalgic vision he's selling, it has little to do with my Tevinter. Or his followers, frankly.
Yeah, see, that's what I need Fade Touch right there. Any of that stuff. Come on, just give me one. I didn't get a single one last time I was through here, so I think we're going to do a little farming of these assholes. I don't think they respawn here at the camp, but I know there's a few in this cave, and there's a bunch up there. Zeloots, man. Stab. Stab much slower. Stab. Stab.
Interesting. Took being this cold.
What? Very first one, huh? What? What? This was the cave to come to, I guess. Shit. What are the odds of that? That never happens. Maybe one of these assholes up here will drop. You know what? I think I am going to let everything in this cave respawn. Sorry, guys. If we have to go find something else to do and come back, I have no shame in my game. Hey, asshole. First thing was a Fade Touch Silverite. I know for those of you that really are into that, everyone's always looking for that guard on hit bullshit. That was just super lucky, wasn't it? I mean, that never happens, especially not to me. Yeah, I'm gonna farm this place a little bit. I think as long as you don't kill Imshale, they'll spawn for you in here. I wonder if you can break these. Nope. But you can make little ice cubes. Bartender, please, run up into the cave right there and grab some ice for my drink. Alright, let's see how we can deal with this fucking assassin up here. These are some of the more annoying enemies. These Red Templar dual wield armed sword thingies. I'll take those two. I don't even know what Fade Touch Dawnstone does, to be honest. take it. Well, I got a lot of that now. We're gonna have a lot more of it. It looks like. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get out of here until we get at least a couple. I don't know. I don't want to say like 4 or 5. I'd love to have them.
Delirium. I would prefer not to linger in its presence.
I want bonus focus gain for. It'd be nice to have it for everybody, to be honest. I don't need it for myself, I guess. I don't have to have it. There's no such thing as too much of it, though, either. I will figure it out. You'll be over the moon and happy? Well, that's good. Something to look forward to, I guess. It's vague, but it's good. I mean, I think we'd all love to do that. I think I'm going to decide that in 1 month I'm just going to be amazingly happy and content with everything in life. I've just made that decision. So 1 month from now, everything's going to be amazing. Why, you ask? I just decided that. just because. That's why. Oh, okay. So you can I get it. All right, breaking those lyrium runes. I guess it's not quite endless, but it's approval from Varric. Like, even if you get all 12 of them, anything you do after that, I'm sure he still approves of it. So, although approval with Varric is like the easiest thing to be had. Just be nice. Just crack a joke every once in a while. Say something sarcastic. He's cool with it. See, I'm sitting here running around with all this bullshit gear because I don't want to go craft anything until I've already got my stuff for it. I'm tired of that. Go and burn up a bunch of materials to make something and then find the thing I was actually looking for that I wanted to make it with and then go back and make another one. Like, why bother? As long as we can kill shit, then let's just do it. Be nice to have everything before we go fight Imshell. Wouldn't mind, actually. See if we can just get in here and just be all Rambo about it. I love the uppercut. That may honestly be the funnest thing about this. The uppercut is just amazing. Oh, thought I might have had it there. Let's see, that's for magic. That's for attack. Plush Fuse and Velvet is attack. See, offense slot? And that's any weapon that has a cloth offense slot. You can find it on swords, daggers. If you want extra attack, it's a good one to have. Alright. So there's no such thing as too much of that either. I personally feel that attack is wasted on a mage. That's my opinion. I think that since mages don't factor in armor in their damage equation, that you're best served just giving them critical damage. I mean, why not, you know? As long as they're hitting criticals. That's a critical chance and critical damage. Okay. Come on, man. Don't tease me like that. See them taunting me? Taunting me with Dawnstone that I can't have? Look at this. Look at this, taunting me.
Far from the free marches.
Get off me, bitch. Bitch. Any other archers around here? Oh, there. He just died, dude. Okay, so we clear out these guys. I don't think these guys respawn either. I know the ones in the tunnel do. We just... Yeah, we better not go kill Imshale till we get a few things.
Nothing to report, sir.
All right, let's go get some Fade Rifts. Go kill some Dark Spawns. There it is. There's one. I don't know what it does, but I got one. Very good. Okay. It's probably going to be one of those things like cast, I don't know, Warhorn or something on hit or some shit like that, but whatever. Okay. So there's like another keep or a castle down that way, maybe, or something. I know you can't go there. I just. Alright, these are all the tier 3 Fade Rifts. Can't see what's going on. Not sure. Yeah, putting these things on an incline was not a wise move. Really, really, really wasn't. You can fuck off with that. This incline bullshit is, it's almost impossible to even move. Fuck you. Was there another one? This is just a clusterfuck here. Okay. Yeah, just get this one over with. I should not have put this here.
Would you drag me to one of your circles?
I'm not the seeker.
But you'd do it, even though I'm incredibly charming.
Yes, I would absolutely drag you there
That's
without
not what I was
question.
looking for. Really don't need fire essence. Hell, might wind up just making one of those for Cassandra just because. Maybe all the materials all have. Kind of sucks. All right, I think there's another one down here. Let's go grab this, see if we get luckier. We need luckiness. Luckiness? Luckiness. It's a word.
We should look around.
Oh, I'm a rogue. I'm a rogue. We can do this. One thing, when you're playing a rogue, you don't need anyone around to pick locks. You can pick your own friggin' locks. There's loots in here. Can't run from that, can you, asshole? Aha! Where's that friggin' archer at, man? That's what you want to look for. That's a good sign. God damn it. Ooh, just as I was getting barrier too. Yeah, you can't stay in front of these guys. You really can't. Is there still a friggin' archer over there? What the fuck is up with that? You're gonna die. Ha ha! Tried to cheat and still lost. So overpowered. So overpowered, man. That is the most unnecessarily tanky enemy in the game, I think. Those sons of bitches. We're not doing any damage right now, though, either, to be fair, so... we will be pretty soon. Okay, let me just say this ahead of time. I don't care if Blackwall was here or not. I'm just going to go ahead and say that.
I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if we can get one Fade Touched item in here, we'd be, Oh, yeah. Because you'd be looking from above, trying to figure out, what the hell? I'm walking right over it. Where's it at? Yeah. I used to get that, too. You can farm these chests right here, too. I'll tell you how to do it. I'm not going to, but you can. It's, go like this. Actually, if you don't want that, you just leave it. You don't want to empty it. And don't ever take the gold out of it either if there's gold. Like, see that? Like, see this right here? Just leave it. If you didn't want that, just leave it. And just reload. Save before you check the chests, and then just reload. Hey, Freddy's, how's it going? Game online? What do you mean? Okay. Bitch with his fucking AoE. Bitch. How the fuck you do that right there? Without falling in the hole. It seems like every time I'm here, I always fall down in there. I'll be in mid-fight. I'm gonna leap in and do something all dramatic and shit, and I wind up falling through. Embarrassing. What do you got here?
I think Blackwall would have.
Oh my god, I don't care. I need to stop finding those things. Being forced to care about what Blackwall thinks. So I can get back and he can get pissy and say, I would have liked to have been there. Bitch, fuck you. And everything about you, Blackwall. I don't care what you would have liked. In fact, that's why I didn't bring you. Now what? You gonna, what, pout? Disappear? Oh, okay, I had to fall through at least once, didn't I? Because it'll make the jump button not work if necessary to make you fall through, I see. Alright, very good. Okay, let me do that. Alright, let's get out of here. No, I didn't find anything I needed. All Solus does is kills your party. That's all he does, is he destroys your party. Well, or you can take away all of his special abilities and then he's just a mage without any abilities. Everything he does is friendly fire. But that kind of fits his character in the game too, to be honest. It really kind of does. Okay. I never really mentioned that. I don't know what that is. Just knew I was coming, huh? Yeah, those amazing wraiths with their sixth sense. Wow. Oh, it shit on me with that. Yeah, it really shit on me with that. Yes, it did. Not cool. Okay, well, yeah, that's no good.
More red lyrium.
You gotta be motherfucking kidding.
Well, Try not to touch it or anything.
Everywhere we've been, there's been entire skyscrapers of red lyrium sticking out, and randomly someone will mention, oh, like as if they're surprised, there's red lyrium, better not touch it. Wait a minute, what about the last 800,000 tons of the shit that we just passed 5 minutes ago? Nothing to say about that. Just randomly, huh? I get it. Not really. Okay, don't care about that. Let me see what we got out here. Nothing? Really? Okay. That gets Sullivan's blade, I think. Yeah. It's a pretty good looting spot, actually. So all that Sullivan's blade, the little ruin or whatever. It's a good loot spot. Run from that asshole. Run from that asshole. You're gonna die eventually. Lay down. Yeah, all that amazing shit they get to do sometimes. Okay, none of them dropped anything. Okay, we'll go get this camp up here, and then I'll probably just go back and forth between camps for a little while. Farm a few Templars, get some more Fade Touch stuff. See if there's any more of these guys over here. Yeah, I guess not. Not really. Got a bunch of that here, though. All right, Joanne. Have a good one, man. There we go. Camera's killing me. Roar. So angry. Any of you play Borderlands? I think it was Borderlands 2, actually. So angry. So dead. Okay, nobody can activate this because it's broken, I guess? Or do we not have the enemies cleared yet? I guess we got more enemies, okay.
This gives me
Oh, they're camping her body. Wow. Drink a goddamn potion, piece of shit. I don't know how we got party wiped there by super uber magical AoE 85,000 time damage multiplier bullshit cheating glitch stuff, but we still win. So that's all I know. We still win. Yeah, sometimes the game just pulls some shit out of the hat and makes no sense. Oh, you're doing all right. So insta-death for everybody. Oh, what killed us? That over there. But that doesn't even do damage. Doesn't matter. It AoE damaged the whole party. Oh, and by the way, everyone at Haven is dead too. Huh? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, well, we still win. Let me activate this now? I guess so. Butt stallion. Butt stallion. Oh, that would have been awesome. Man, I miss Borderlands. I miss just getting in there and just playing with friends. Just getting in there and shooting things. Just that shit was fun. Co-op. Just by yourself, really. Yeah, I really liked it. Good game, too, because you could still kind of level your character, too. It's kind of RPG-ish, in a way. Let's see. Tell me there's no shards over there. Okay. Guess not. There. Any more like right here? Probably one over here somewhere. One or two, yeah. Yes. We could use some more shards. Sure. Why not? Yeah, I think if you clear out all the Templars in the keep, I don't think they come back either. But the ones in between do. Those are the ones I want to kill a few times. Go clear out all these lieutenants. Actually, you know what? Since we got this camp here, corruption of Sarnia. I don't know what we just did. Honestly. Let's see if we got some Templars over here. How do you get up there to where they're at? Oh, goddamn, all the way back here? There we go. What? Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Alright, get up. Die! Finish that off with a die!
You've done a fine job thus far, Caesar,
Take that!
but you could stand to be slightly more amiable.
Were you not suggesting earlier I should be more intimidating?
Of course, darling. One must never be too charming or people lose respect. Too intimidating, however, and you'll never be invited to anything. Then you may as well be dead in a ditch.
If I am never invited to another Olympian salon, I will consider that a success.
The game is played to the death, my dear. Like it or not, you are part of it.
Might get some Fade Touch canine leather. Who knows? I don't know what it does, but fuck it. Haven't found any of that yet. Okay. So we come deal with all the Templar assholes later. We built our little fort on top of all this red lyrium here. Don't touch it, but you're going to live next to 6 or 7 trillion metric tons of it, but don't touch it. I don't understand. I mean, that shouldn't be part of the dialogue in the game, I don't think. If it's everywhere and they say don't touch it, or is that some little sign that it's unavoidable and that no matter what, you're going to get caught up in the middle? Maybe that's what that is. Maybe that's why they do that. That's kind of like running around and everywhere there's poison, and so someone telling you in dialogue while you're in passing, don't breathe. Oh, well, you know. Yeah, I believe there's a Fade Touch to everything. All the crafting materials have a... except for Dragon Bone. I've never seen Fade Touch, Dragon Bone, Scales, webbing. I've never seen that. But I believe there's a Fade Touch to everything else. Pretty sure. You see that loot chest down there? Anybody else see that? If I can get down there this way. Okay, well, fuck you. How about that? How about that game? Oh, there's a flat spot. Why don't you slip off of it? Oh, I got it. All right, fuck you. I got it. I win. I win. Okay, where was the, this was the tunnel, right? I think this was the tunnel. Let me go down here real quick. We're going to go kill all these guys again. Yeah, I mean, it'd be considered a tier 1 material. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? We're all new, too. Like, you got canine leather, and I think the upgrade of that would be, like... Well, it depends on what it does. It's basically the stats it give you. Like, one will give you, like, +1. Then the next one will give you, like, +1.5. Then the next one will give you, like, +1 3/4 or something. You know, that type of thing. Doesn't look like these guys respawned in here. That sucks. This should give me pretty much all the material I need in this area. It better. We don't really have any more areas to find stuff. Not really. I think the only tier 3 areas are Hissing Waste. We cleared that out. That's done. Impre. Shit, I think that's it. There's that one tier 3 Fade Rift in the Emerald Graves. We already did that, so I think all of the Exalted Plains is considered a tier 2 area. Yeah, these guys never respawn. They might eventually. I guess it's possible. I'll take all this, all these metals though. Anyway, regardless. Yeah, it's that fusion velvet and Dale's laden wool and whatever. That's kind of really what I'm after. I think metals mostly give you warrior type stuff. I think focus is considered more of a magical type thing, so it tends to come with cloth. The Bloodstone ones are great, though. Those just give you extra damage, and that's kind of cool. There is something to be said about doing extra damage, granting you extra focus. I mean, if you think about it, damage generates focus, right? So if you're doing more damage, you're generating more focus. And you're killing enemies faster. But if you're killing them a whole lot faster, then you don't have as many opportunities to use all your focus abilities and zip around and do all the cool stuff. Yeah, I think we'll go for a DPS crew instead. I mean, if I've got extra damage, extra focus, if I have extra focus stuff, cool. But I think this Bloodstone thing. What's the tier 3 material for extra damage? Does anybody know? Like Bloodstone is tier 2. There's got to be a tier 3 version. It has the same effect. It's probably one of these. It's probably like an Everite or Volcanic Aurum or, you know, some shit like that. I know where I need to go to get them. I know where all the materials can be found. I already know that, so. Okay.
Keeping watch.
Well. The game is evil. Sorry. Okay. Extra focus for every enemy within 8 meters. So you give that to Cassandra because she's always going to be surrounded. Put that in her armor. Nice. Put that in her shield. Put that in my armor. Grants 50 stamina on kill. Yeah, that's nice. Let's see what we got. Bloodstone, extra damage. I'm gonna put those in my daggers. See, I've only got one. See, this is the other one. 5% chance to use unbound. I don't need that. Heal. I don't care. Or heal. Chain lightning. Gain 5 guard. Okay, so I need another bloodstone. Like I said, I want one of those for each dagger. That sounds cool to me. Okay, I'm gonna go make some more coffee. I'll be back in 1 minute. Percent extra focus. Oh, nice. Wow, volcanic orm. Oh, we're gonna go back to the hissing waste then. We'll go look around there. There's might be some Templars roaming around there too. Hold me back. There's also a dragon there too. Fight a dragon. Okay, that's the tier 1. Summerstone. Bloodstone is the tier 2. I'm guessing probably Everite. One of the Everites would probably be the tier 3. I'm just guessing. But there's a 5, 7.5, then 10. Oh, there's no tier 3 damage buff item? Oh, there isn't one? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, for balance. Just like I don't think there's any tier 1 focus items either, so. Yeah, that's the one. See, if we're in mobs, what I want to do is I want to be in an ideal place where we can get mobs of enemies. I think the Descent is probably a good place for that. Why don't we head there when we're about level 19? So that when we hit 20, 21, whatever, we can go find some mobs and get some footage for the build video. We've got level 5, 10, 15. Change some things up. I'm still seriously considering spinning blades. Strongly considering that. Well, see, spinning blades, the best way to use that would be with gain guard on hit and then use it with its 9 hits. Talking about you could gain up to 45. You could gain half a bar of guard just from using it. As long as you got enemies around you. Plus, enemies are always frozen. Have you noticed that? Between my 2 mages, enemies stay frozen all the friggin' time. And so you can strip that from them and pass it to enemies around them. Stuff. You can do some really cool shit with it. So I'm looking for Bloodstone, and I'm looking for Volcanic Aurum. I wonder if that's 10% extra focus only for warrior armor. I don't know if you can put metal in, like... I guess you can use any kind of Fade Touch material for master crafting. I don't think it has to be like cloth for mage armor, leather only for rogue gear, etc., etc. I don't think so. But I need one more Bloodstone. Or do they have a shit ton of Bloodstone? Don't they have a shit ton of it at the Emerald Graves? I think so. Yeah, let's go to the Hissing Waste for a minute. Let's just cruise over there. Go find some Volcanic Aurum. I could do for just 1. I'm not greedy. I think there's a bit of it around the camp right here. Pretty sure. Yeah. I don't mean to bore you guys, but I mean we got to Oh, yeah, they've got I think they've got one for 15% too. I think there's a tier 2 version of that also. I think there's a really good one. It's plus like 30 magic if not hit for 5 seconds. Plus 30 magic. Or plus 10 or 20 magic on kill. That's nice. But your mage has to finish somebody off. That's the thing. After not getting hit, that should play in pretty often with your mages. That'd be good for Varric, too, if you think about it. Be great for Varric. Bonus damage. Alright, let's go look around the hills here. I'm not going to lie. What this game lacked somewhat in tactics and so on and so forth. You know, there is something to be said for the beautiful art design here. I mean, the fact that you not only can view it, but now, as opposed to previous Dragon Ages, you can actually go there. You know, if you can see it, you can pretty much go there. I mean, there's borders to the maps, but I don't mind having zones in a game. You know, as long as you can kind of explore whatever you're roaming around in, even if it's kind of a contained area. Even Skyrim has that. There's got to be borders. There has to be limits at some point for anything, you know. I mean, the game's only going to be so big. something to be said for games that are that take place on something of an island, where the natural borders are like the ocean, you know, shit like that. Like there's nothing awaits you out here but death, drowning in death, and it just lets you know you can't go any farther type thing. I think that's cool. I don't mind that at all. Well, one volcanic orm at a time. This is going to take a while. Yeah, I don't really need this type of stuff. All around these rocks should be... Oops. Well... This could take literally years, right? What is this? That's Navarite. Watch me get like 5 Fade Touch versions of that. And I already have one extra focus gain one, so that's cool. I hope that they stack with the belt of focus. I know sometimes this game tends to bug out. Like if you stack 2 different things that do the same thing, they cancel each other out. That does happen. I don't know if there's any way to field test that to see if it's actually occurring. Yeah, but I mean, even though the game's proven itself to be unreliable in that area a lot, you still have to just assume that the game's doing what it says it's doing. Just kind of roll with it. More Navarite. Okay. Well, I know there's volcanic orm around here, but apparently there's not a whole lot of it. There's probably one particular area here where there's a shit ton of it. I need this material anyway. I don't know, probably for staffs, maybe?
It's a pleasure to see you. Heed the winds.
Oops.
Fine night. I think they're trying to find a way. Watch out if you quill back. Given my that.
It's broken again. God damn it.
Night.
Farewell.
Heed the winds.
Oh, God damn it. My character can't move. A Fennec sprained its ankle, so it's gonna hijack my game. Why? Why me? Maybe I'll get a fade-touched Fennec fur. Here's the deal. I'm playing a rogue that, aside from not really being able to... Oh, I didn't know there was a quarry right here. Anyone ever found this quarry before? That's kind of cool. Totally random. Huh. Cool. Okay. Very nice. We're playing a rogue that's playing more of a tank role, right? So you get in there and you want to wade in there with Cassandra and just go to town against mobs, right? And just use your AoE daggers to just wreck shop. But you got to be able to take some hits, right? So how do you do that when you're not tanky? Well, it helps, you know, you get a little bit of bonus constitution with this particular focus. You get a couple passives that give you a couple extra points, but nothing, you know, you get some bonus armor with this amulet. right? And I'm sure they put that on there for a reason. That gives you the same kind of armor bonus that Cassandra gets on one of her passives. And it allows your guard to be more effective. So the thing is to get Cassandra to generate guard for you. Well, she can do two things. Yeah, she can do two things. She can use shield wall, shield defense, whatever that ability's called. And each time she uses that, she can give you a little bonus armor. And I do believe it generates like a small bit of guard for you. But mainly her focus ability gives an entire bar of guard to the entire party. Most importantly, you. So how do you get her to do that as often as possible, right? Is get her to generate her focus ability. You almost want her to be able to spam it. Like that right there. See? Full bar of guard for everybody. So she should be your damage buff and your guard buff, essentially. I mean, she's used for anything, really. I mean, there's no downside to her abilities, her class, her tree at all. Everything's useful for the whole party, not just herself. Maybe we'll get fade-touched wyvern scales. Now, just think, if I was getting 15% bonus damage for each enemy within 8 meters, that would have been a 45% damage bonus, right? No, I don't speak Spanish. This is English stream. Assuming it works, but for all I know, they would cancel out. If I put that on both daggers, it might cancel out too. So. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I was going to look around these rock formations for metals. This is usually where they spawn. Yeah, like that. That's it. Odds of finding Fade Touched is really, really slim, but stranger things have happened, right?
Good to see you, Your Worship.
You're just guarding an empty box. Well, do your thing. I guess there's not much else to do out here in the desert, so if that can keep them busy, then, well. Trying to make me start a fight, huh? Okay. As soon as he sprains his ankle, he's going to get mad at us about it and start charging us and wipe my whole party with one of that bull rushes. Needing that. Dwarven everything. Alright. No, I don't need these. I need metals, please. Check around the back side over here. There we go. Well, it's cool that it's giving me like 8 at a time. I mean, I like that.
You would prefer to have the Templars return to guarding the circles, Vivienne?
Of course, my dear. They need better oversight, clearly. But one does not throw away a tool because it was misused.
Few mages would ask for Templars in the circle.
Speak to Ferelden's first enchanter. You might be surprised. When abominations ravage your tower, suddenly the world holds far too few Templars.
Good point. But if the Templars have failed, then what do? You obviously can't control the mages, never have been able to. All the Templars have ever been able to do is just keep the mages from killing quite as many innocent people for no fucking reason. Except that just because they're insane, possessed pieces of shit. I mean, that's really all they've ever been able to perform as a function. Is just to limit or minimize the number of deaths that mages cause. And that's... Okay, I was going to do something. Let me try something real quick. Oh, wow. That's cool. That's a way to get a fight started. I was thinking about a ranged ability. It's it's not a teleport. I was kind of hoping for a teleport, so we'll just keep, I guess, using backstab for that, really. Yeah, I think I'll keep with what I just want to see what it would do. Just curious. Guess we can spend our point while we're here. All this gives you is cunning, but sundering armor is nice. That's 3 skill points there. That's Dex. Let me start working on this. We'll just call that a trash point. Just keep looking around these rock formations. Yeah, this is too big an area to really hope to get a whole lot done farming, you know? So it's just as effective to just do this. Got a bunch of that. A bunch of the crafting materials, though. And I have a bunch of the Fade Touch stuff, etc. But I do have a lot of stuff to make armor and things like that. I don't think there's any metals along here. Well, it might be. Oh, there's some right there. Oh, there is some. Come on, give me one Fade Touch one. Just one. All this is really good for is fire staffs. Although, it may be something I might want to make my daggers out of. I'm only going to need so much of it for that, to be honest, but still.
Look around.
I don't even... Have I been down here yet? I don't even know. Take that. So they didn't want any of this stuff, huh? Okay, I'll take it. Okay, more rock formations. I guess that's just what you have to do. I'm not going to lie. If they had the basic materials at the Black Emporium, I'd probably go get them. You know, like Fade Touch stuff for X amount of gold or whatever. Just for, in a case like this where it's just for a build. This isn't like a canon playthrough. This isn't something I'm doing to necessarily experience the game. I'm just trying to get stuff. So...
Your worship.
I think there's a bunch of nodes down here in this, in this basin thingy.
throne acknowledges its alliance with the Inquisition.
Yeah, well, why don't you put something in your loot chests? Okay, let's see what we got here. That'll work. One of these has got to have one, right? Eventually. Or it could be glitched. Why do I have the feeling that was the one? Yeah, I can't activate it. Somewhere around here, there's like a big, there's like a big basin full of wyverns, and a white wyvern, like a special wyvern down there or something. You know what I'm talking about? I think there's a bunch of this shit down there. I might be right on the edge of it. I think it's around here somewhere. Is this it? No. Okay. This is the edge of the map. Would that be a lonely, hostile life? Being a hunter out here just all by yourself? Screw that.
So Leliana's a candidate for Divine. It's hardly surprising. She plays a pretty game.
She is also an intelligent woman with strong convictions.
Important qualities for whomever takes the Sunburst throne. The Divine stands apart. She must command respect and attention, or she will accomplish nothing. Which means we have two fine candidates. Wouldn't you agree?
The decision rests in the hands of the Grand Clerics.
Such modesty.
The Chantry needs to change, and I would see it done, but if I am chosen, then I pray it is the Maker's will and not ambition that guides me there.
Call her idealistic, but at least she's got her head on right. Okay, I'm not finding anything, any more nodes here. I think I've, Alright, let's get... What's this? Oh. I'm right next to it. Fuck it, let's go do this then. Yeah, this is the... Wait, I know it was around here somewhere. Probably some more lurkers around here, too. Okay, well, hopefully there'll be some materials down here. Get some Fade Touch. I think there's a Fade Touch Wyvern scale down here. I think it's like loot. Okay, I already closed that, so... Let's just get on the horse. Get on your horse and ride. My boring default Inquisitor horse. Not fancy purple deers and stuff like Huntress gets to ride, but just normal, boring, old, reliable Skyrim horse, you know. Prior Maborel's horse. keep those. You ever seen games that are lazy? That when the moon is partly, you know, partial moons, like half moons and crescent moons, that you can see the stars through the moon, where it's shaded. You know what I mean? Like they just put the crescent up there, but you can still see the stars through where the rest of the moon should be. I've seen that in games before. I'm like, that's lazy. That's just lazy. Like, imagine if you could see stars through that darkened portion of the moon. Wouldn't look right. Okay, I don't remember it being this far out here. I really don't. Hold on. Did I seriously just do that? Okay. I seriously just did that. Asshole. Yep. Hissing wastes are full of little raptors. They drop good materials, too. Like, really useful materials. Okay, this guy ought to take about an hour or so to kill, probably. Wait a minute. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, it's over there, man. I don't know that it was necessary to make the hissing waste quite this big and empty, though. Just saying. Okay, this is a good spot. This is a good spot for stuff. We'll get a Fade Touch Wyvern Scale in here somewhere. There he is. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, chance to apply poison. Well, hey, we got one though, right? Can't complain about that. Okay, I was hoping there'd be materials down here too, like some... I'm going to look around the edges over here. I really have no need to farm wyverns. They don't drop anything I really want. I think they're all tier 2, actually. Which is strange. Tier 2 enemies here in this area. Not sure what's up with that, but... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay.
So much sand in the wind. My skin will never be the same.
There we go. Oh, critical crafting. Oh, that's cool. It gives you a 40% chance. Mosaic piece that you can only get here, I'm sure. No, I've never found all 8 pages. I actually haven't. Never actually tried either. Okay, I don't need that. Alright, let's go look for a little more Aurum over on the other side of the valley, I guess. Well, that makes sense. Elves, you'd think elves would ride Hala. Although I think there's something about elven tradition which forbids them from riding Hala, though, right? It can pull their little caravans, but I don't think they're allowed to actually ride them. I'm not sure where I'm getting that from, but I can swear I've heard that somewhere. Okay, I need to be down there, apparently. Getting plenty of it. No, I don't think I need any more of those, honestly. There's one. Got one of those. Find out what it does later, I guess. I need one of the volcanic ones, though. That's kind of what I'm after. I'm guessing we can probably live without it, but I'd like to have one. Okay. You're not going to troll me anymore. I'm guessing it's up top. Figures. Now that I'm down here, I need to be up top. Alright, we'll see if we can't get up on that ridge and work our way back, maybe. Nice. I don't need that. Okay, check these rocks over here, then I guess we can go back to... Well, shit. I really would like to find one before we go. Just one. Actually, I think there's a shit ton in the rocks over there, too. Come think of it. Alright, we're going to wander over there in a minute, too. Fuck it. And then we'll go back to the Impri. Kill a few more Templars. Hope we get really lucky. Okay. Now you're going to troll me with this, huh? Ah, almost made it. Alright, let's go over this way. Maybe kind of on the way over to this, where this dragon kind of hangs out. It's a little early to be killing this dragon. I certainly would like to have some better stuff. Let's see what's up here. I don't know that I've ever been through this little area right here before. Anything? Nope. A bunch of desert. That's what you get. A bunch of desert. Come on, man. There's got to be something along here. Other than that. Lots of plants. Okay, let's get everybody. That'll work. That'll work. That'll get her where she needs to be. Another wasted point with him. 19, 20. Yep. Another wasted point. Okay, that's a good one. 18, 19, 20. Okay, as soon as we get this active, we'll make this active. Wish he had more mana regen. Honestly, Vivian would probably be better suited for that. What if I let Vivian do that? Instead, let her keep Static Cage and Barrier up and let Dorian just do his fear thing. I can't trust that they would do it together, though. But then Dorian really can't do both either. Son of a bitch. Don't know. Might respec them. That's a thought. Vivian has a lot better mana regen. I mean, her passives just make her a fucking battery. thinking she can handle a higher workload than Dorian could, honestly. She really could, I think. I mean, honestly, all I ask her to really do is Barrier and Winter's Grasp, and then use her focus ability when it's available. That's all I ask of her. She might not Barrier quite as much, but as long as her focus ability makes up for it. So I'm thinking that's the way to go. We're going to go respec, I think. What? That's it. That's what I was looking for right there. Son of a bitch. Fucking badass. That's what I'm talking about. I wasn't even looking for those guys. I'm sitting here looking for other stuff, and lo and behold, it just kind of drops it in my lap. Okay, now we need Philanders? Oh, Philanders is all over the place there. Like, literally. Yeah, it is really everywhere there. Especially once you rebuild the bridge over there by the dragons, the dragon coliseums. As soon as you cross the bridge, take a right, and there's like, at least 5 or 6 of them there. And then there's a couple more along like the little frozen ponds and stuff. I'd say there's probably 20 total Philanderous nodes on the other side of that bridge. You can find it elsewhere, but there's a shit ton of it once you unlock that bridge. Like, literally everywhere. Okay, which material reduces spell costs? I think it's Fade Touch, that Dale's Loden Wool, I think, or the Plush Fusion Velvet. It might be or both. It actually might be both, come think of it. I think it's one of those. If it is, I got to farm Templars for that, because I think they're the only ones that really drop that. Look at these rock formations. This is pretty cool, actually. I like this. Let's go down this side. Ring Velvet. Darkspawn dropped that, right?
This
Yeah.
would be a good place for
That's what
someone
I'm
to
looking for,
hide.
7.5%.
Climate.
I think the other one is it costs less if you haven't been hit for a while. Like spells cost less if you haven't been damaged or something. Great for mages. Ring Velvet, yeah, that's okay, well let's go to Valimar then. If that's the case. I still want another Bloodstone though, so let's go find Fade Touch Bloodstone. I think. Where's this? Emerald Graves? Where's Bloodstone like everywhere? I mean, we found it in the Emprise, so yeah, fuck it. We'll just go back there. Yeah, we'll just go back here. This is where I found it the first time. Might find another one. You never know. If not being hit, that's the one. Fade Touch Silk Brocade. I think that's Templars. That would work too. I mean, either one of those. Ring Velvet would be a Darkspawn. We could go to the Storm Coast. I think I've unlocked that. Go kill the Darkspawn there, but... yeah. Oh, and by the way, Malice, I think the deal with the whole opening that tunnel at the end of the Storm Coast, that Dwarven ruin down there, I think you have to find like 6 of the red lyriums, because there's actually like 3 or 4 red lyrium nodes inside that place, as well as, I mean, they're everywhere. They're like in every map. They're all over the place. I think it's a way to gain favor. Once you find all 12, you unlock Ferric's little personal side quest, and it has to do with Bianca. I believe that's how that goes. Just FYI, I was thinking about that because I've already got that unlocked on the Storm Coast. I can already go in there. And I haven't found all 12. I think I've only found 10 so far, so... there we go. I need Fade Touched one of those. Okay, so the mages have their armor,
No trouble.
and they have their staff, and that's it. That's all we got to work with there. Cassandra gets an extra thing that she can mastercraft. She's got a shield, armor, and weapon. Figure out exactly what we want to do with her. Damn. Just drop the whole house then. Fuck it. Okay, I need to get lucky here, people. I need to get lucky. Not only do I need the Bloodstone, I need a specific kind. There's 2 kinds, and I need one of them. I really want to stack that on both my daggers. We'll go make my daggers right now. Aren't there a bunch of bloodstone fonts in the Emerald Graves, though, too? I know there's a bunch of Pyrophyte, but I want to say there's bloodstone, too, because I think you can go there if you play in a Necromancer and you need your materials for, you know, for your specialty. If I don't find it here, then we may head over there. I'll go look around. We may get some Fade Touch Pyrophyte, for all I know. Fuck it. I haven't found any Fade Touch Dawnstone yet, at all. And I've picked about 50 of those. Oh, there's bloodstone down by the frozen lake, too. Sure was. Okay, we're going to go clear out Valimar. That means we got to go clear out the Bandit Fortress, too. Which is fine. Shouldn't take but a minute. Look for our focus material. And no luck with this stuff, is there? Like, none. Unlucky. Kill a few more Templars. Okay. There should be a bunch of bloodstone all through that little ravine, I think. No, I wouldn't be mad at all. Give me your Fade Touch Volcanic Aurum right this second. Give it here, along with some pizza, and a hamburger, and some fries, and a shake. And an espresso. And a month's subscription to Netflix. While you're at it, oh, never mind. Yeah, I think I've already done that. I think I've done the war table. I think I've unlocked it already. Pretty sure. All right, let me go down this little ravine to where this guy... Actually, we already saved this guy's people. We already did him a favor, so we could go turn that in, I guess. But there should be a shit ton of bloodstone all along here somewhere, I think. Rashvine. I know there's pyrophyte everywhere here. Like, a lot of it. Okay. Look, there's a Prophet's Laurel. Huh. What's that doing there? Boy, this is a clunky place to try to explore. What's this? Why is that here? Yeah, bloodstone. I thought so. Alright, let's hope we get lucky. And a bunch of pyrophyte. Yep. That's cool. I'll take it. Fuck it. If nothing else, just to color my gear with, right?
Fairbanks is expecting you at the camp.
It's the camp. The camp. I've already got that schematic. I don't really care about it.
Did you hear? Maybe.
It is an honor to meet the Herald of Andraste. Not as you. Why should you care about this, you ask? Because the free men are colluding. Help. You saved my people. We'd given them up for dead. Perhaps the stories are true. Good.
What is this now?
Oh, let me get rid of my junk. What does she have anyway? Just curious. I got a shit ton of money. Might as well spend it on something. Don't need me of that. What's she got here? Yeah, certainly don't need me of that either. Okay, well. You know, I haven't gone through here to look to see if there's anything. Guard damage bonus, 6 dexterity, blah, 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 etc., etc. Nice. I don't need it, but it's nice. Okay, let's see what we got armor-wise for the time being. What's this? See, 7.5% extra damage for each enemy. I want that in both my daggers. $199. Cunning and dex, huh? Okay. Get rid of that. I'm not going to be using that. I'll be making my own shit here pretty soon anyway. Yeah, I'll be making everybody's stuff. Regardless, I'm not going to sweat that. We've been getting by with this bullshit anyway. Okay. Da-da-da.
I can't believe he's making us hide out here like mice.
Inquisitor, you saved Gertrude and the others. Thank you so much.
I don't need her quest. I'm not going to do it.
All is well?
The Inquisition will always be welcome here.
Okay, let's come up this backside over here and see if we can't find some more bloodstone.
Sometimes it would be Mr. Cousteau's dead. Hope she died slow.
I need Pyrophyte. I need Bloodstone, man. Fuck it. That's not what I'm looking for either.
No crowd! No nobles! No Inquisition! You can't win! We own this place! Who do you think you are? The Freemen rule here!
Ring Velvet. They drop Ring Velvet too, huh? Well, that puts a new spin on things. Sure do, don't they? Okay, well. Okay, I walked all the way over here for that. Bloodstone first, then we'll look into all this stuff. There's an Astrarium. I don't think I've solved that one yet. Let's go do that. Cool. All right, let's find some bloodstone here. I remember there being an area here where that shit was pretty thick. I didn't know these guys drop ring velvet though. I thought it was just Darkspawn dropped that shit. These bad guys here? Good deal.
One down.
Parry ring, huh? You know what? Fuck it. I think I'm kind of short a ring right now anyway. We're in attack and what? What's my other one? Oh, Twin Fangs? Shit. 30% damage on that or 30% damage on this. There's really no damage on parry. It's really just a block. Yeah.
Our friends are alive because of you. I got your back.
Okay, let's look up around here a little bit. I see it up there. How the fuck you get to it? Oh, this is unnecessary right here. That's all I have to say. It's just friggin' unnecessary. Yeah, that's a lot of it. God damn it. Okay, and that one, you can't even get that one. You know, I'll probably get my fade touch shit in the haunted house too. Ooh, there's a shit ton of corpses in there. I think that's what they drop, isn't it? That's a thought. Don't really need anything else out of there. Remember that arcane whore at the end of it drops an amulet of some kind. This is mostly pyrophyte here. Could go. Oh shit. Fucking die! Annoying ass. Move! Shit. You and all your cockroach babies.
You must see the value in restoring
Bitch fucking
the
bear.
servants, Cassandra.
Provided they fulfill their purpose. Too many have suffered since the Mage Rebellion began. But we cannot ignore the abuses that prompted it. Without change, we risk repeating the events at Kirkwall.
Or recreating its opposite. An overly lenient circle is a comparable threat. Kirkwall was lamentable, but it was the blithe misuse of power, not restrictions, that led to the first...
Vivian, no one wants to hear your speech. Shut the fuck up. Well, it's everywhere here, but it's not doing me any good. Now I've just got 5 billion bloodstones.
The Inquisition ended the war between the Mages and Templars. Templars have joined the...
bullet sponges, man. Yeah, I mean, if you just get to live forever eventually, yeah. That'll happen, I guess. Especially when your last 5% of health counts as your last 75% of health. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Okay, you're dead. And we get to go and you don't. Okay. Damn. Too much. Too much drama with those guys.
The Inquisition.
Well, shit. What to do, what to do, what to do. Go look up through here real quick. There we go. Yeah, no luck, but expecting to get lucky is kind of pointless on my behalf. I tend to stumble on things. When I'm actually looking for something, though, the odds of ever finding it seem to be pretty slim. Maybe it just seems like that because I'm looking for it. I can't step on over a curb all of a sudden. Interesting. The hero who slays dragons but can't step over a twig. Interesting. Well, that didn't work. Let's see. Not sure what I want to do. We could go look over here, I guess. Go deal with some of this nonsense. Come here. Boo. Boo hiss, man. No loots, huh? Cheap bastards. Hey, we gotta get our focus gain up, man. We gotta start doing more damage or something. This whole waiting 5 hours to pull off my little fancy zippity-zip moves and all that, that's not acceptable. I need to be doing that a lot more often. Okay, so this place is cleared out, right? What was in here? There's a particular material in here. I don't remember what it is. Besides that. You off in this cage? Viridium. There we go. Well, we'll grab it while we're here. Whatever. That's it, huh? All right. Oh, it was totally not worth it. Ooh, what's that? That obsidian? I think that's obsidian. Fucking really. Oh, nice. Take those. That's all obsidian. It's pyrite. Plenty of that, man. Okay. Something sounds magical. You hear it? Kind of like a twinkling sound. I don't know what it is. Probably near something. Who knows?
people troubling those cave rats.
Cave rats. She called them cave rats. Oh no. Oh, only Vivian, man.
I assume your parents were Rivaini, Vivian.
They were merchants, originally from Desmude, also I'm told.
You don't remember?
I was taken to the Ostwick Circle when I was very young. So far as I'm concerned, my life began there.
Cave rats. Wow. Oh, Nikki, hey. Hey, I didn't see you. How are you? Long time no see. You been busy? I got a new build, Nikki. You might appreciate this. Okay, so now we can do Varric's little side thing if we wanted to. It does take you to Valimar. And we gotta go clear out Valimar anyway, right? Sorry. I'm sorry, I've been sitting here trying to get film clips of battle footage. Battle footage. I missed you too. Okay, hug. Sentimental long time no see hug. Okay. Yeah, I'm making a duelist. This is my duelist, Nikki. This isn't my assassin. I'm using Sarah's little thing. Her little focus ability. Actually, right now I'm just farming for materials, to be honest. No, I haven't put pickled nug feet in Dorian's room yet either. No, I haven't. We need to do that. I guess we should go clear out this place. We might find some Fade Touch stuff in here. I'm looking for Fade Touch materials. So what's going on? It's been forever. Sometime here in the next couple weeks, I'm going to make my reservations for PAX South. So you should be there, yeah? Be there, yeah? Like Sarah would say, be there, yeah? Yeah, like, nothing's, like, instead of all criticals and stuff with an assassin, on this one, it's dueling. It's all about parry and riposte, and, you know, you can still do all your backstabs and stuff, but most of it's, like, toe-to-toe, face-to-face type thing. And it's really been kind of tanky. They have this really cool new amulet. Oh, well, yeah, you're live. You're live, but it sounds like you being alive has benefited others more than yourself. That's usually how it goes when you're having those "my life is fucked" moments, right?
A few hours ago. He's talking with them now.
Yeah, see, watch. It's all about like dueling. Well, there's not a whole lot you can do against like archers and stuff because you can't really block what they do. But it gives a lot of opportunity for it does still leave opportunity for, like, you know, fighting like archers and mages and so on and so forth. Stuff that you can't block. But against melee opponents and even like dragons, you can still it's kind of like block and slash with a warrior, but you parry it's a lot faster. There's almost no stamina cost for it, and you can block a lot quicker. Like, you can pretty much parry everything if you can time it right. So it requires some timing. It's a lot of fun to play. It really actually is. I mean, like, I've had more fun with this, I think, than I do with my assassin, to be honest. In some ways. Because combat, it's more... It requires more, you know, I guess you could say reactions and reflexes. With the assassin, it's more, you know, hide and be sneaky and get your stealth and your criticals up and stuff like that. With this, it's been more going toe-to-toe with opponents. You know, like Isabela. Be there, yeah? Be there, yeah? Huh? Be there? Nice. That'll be probably my only con this year. I can't afford to go traveling and stuff. The only reason I go to the PAX South is because I can drive there. And it's kind of a long drive, but it's nice. Sometimes that's nice just to get out on the road and just go in one direction. I guess there's a certain therapeutic value to it, right? I do love my assassin build. I do. It's a huge damage dealer. This is kind of... I mean, it's not the same. I can't say it's the same. Instead of criticals, instead of big critical combos, this one's all about just fighting, flowing through, fighting everybody, just being all over the place. I mean, even 1,000 Cuts is like... You remember Isabela had the all hands on deck in Dragon Age 2 where she'd basically... backstabbed everybody. You know, she just kind of fly all over. It's really that type of thing. It's the same thing. But this one relies on attack. It's almost more like a split warrior rogue build, sorta. If that makes sense. Because like I say, you're more fighting. Like you can block and things like that, as opposed to just sneaking all the time. And I swear between Cassandra setting off guard and Vivian setting up barrier and all that other stuff, it kind of gives you a little bit of tankiness. Here, look at this amulet. Look at this amulet. This is what inspired me to make this. Look, it lowers your flanking damage bonus, which kind of like, it's kind of like tells you what to do, you know? It kind of like insinuates this isn't a backstabby, sneaky thing. This amulet is for a completely different playstyle. And I was like, what could you do with this? And notice right there at the top, it's plus 30% front defense. That's like a warrior. That's something that, like Cassandra gets with a shield. That's basically like having a shield without the armor, but with the shield's benefits. And then plus 20% attack, and then 10 dex. No cunning, no critical chance. You get some critical damage with dex, but mainly it's attack. It's the rogue's attack stat. And I'm like, so this is like 25% attack minus 50% flanking. So how could you make this work? And I'm like, you would have to use parry. You'd have to use parry, which is your blocking ability as a rogue, right? And it's your ability to duel. So really, you pretty much concentrate on the dagger tree. It's a lot of this stuff. Now, there is one thing that I was thinking to do. I don't know if I'll do it on this one. But if you really wanted to kind of even go a little farther with the whole tanky thing, you notice how spinning blades gives you like 9 hits, right? If you upgrade it to give you 9 hits. Imagine if you had guard on hit on each of your daggers. Like if you had some Fade Touch Silverite for gain guard on hit on both daggers. I don't know if they stack. I don't know if you get 5 with each dagger or if the daggers would kind of like go back and forth, alternate. So you maybe... I don't know if that's a waste. I don't know if you get 10 per hit or if you could just get 5. I'm not sure how that would work. I think it would probably alternate. I'm sure they probably factored that in so you couldn't abuse this. But even if you only got 5 guard per hit with spinning blades, theoretically it should give you like 45 guard each time you use it. So you could build your own guard. So between Cassandra giving you guard from her focus ability and you being able to parry and block, and every time you use whirling blades, you should be able to build your own guard up. You can play a little more like a warrior, you know? I mean, your guard isn't going to be effective because you're a rogue. You don't have the same armor bonuses that a warrior does, but still you would have it. You'd be able to take an extra hit. It allows you to stay in the fight. I haven't really had a problem without it. I haven't really needed to use that. You've only got so many buttons that you can use, and I prefer to use evade. I like the ability to jump and dodge and leap around, but you could very easily switch out evade for this particular ability right here. It doesn't leave me a lot of room for picking my other passives, though. I mean, you've only got so many skill points, and so, like I said, I prefer evade and getting my passives instead. But still, I mean, you could go that way with it. You can almost make, you know, in multiplayer, how they have the Silent Sister. It's sort of a rogue warrior-ish, dual-wielding warrior, if that's what you want to call it, with daggers. It's a little more like that. It's doable. I don't know. It's cool. I've been enjoying it anyway. Okay, let me get all the loots. Oh, so for everyone here, Nikki is like an amazing friend, and she is responsible also for introducing me to everyone I know I've ever met in BioWare. BioWare peoples. But Nikki's one of those people that even BioWare people feel privileged to know her, type of thing, you know. Of course, I guess we're all good people here. And she's really fun to embarrass because you've never seen anyone blush until you've seen Nikki blush. It's absolutely amazing, actually. It's epic, actually. It's of epic proportions. There a rogue type dude around here somewhere or something? Okay, watch this, Nikki. This ability is just amazing. Watch. You get to all hands on deck, everybody, and then finish off with that epic ass backstab. This is so much fun. See, you can parry. Yeah, this is a rogue type dude.
That seems to be the last of them.
I'm guessing that was the man in charge.
We've struck a blow against the Freemen.
Red Templars. Why not?
Seems we interrupted their meeting with the Templars.
They weren't expecting us. Whatever they came for might still be here.
I need to... Sexy-faced ice bitch. Exactly. Sexy-faced ice bitch. You know what? I'm gonna put nothing but frost runes on my sword next time I make a Patrice. Just because. Might even run like that even against enemies that are immune to ice, just because she is the sexy-faced ice bitch. Admit it, she's the one you love to hate. I don't love Patricia. Well, I love to hate her. Hate to love her. Hate to love her, maybe? Oh, that's even better. I hate to love her. So sexy in such a evil, backwards way. Oh, what's this? I don't want that shit. What's this? %10 cooldown modifier. Chance to taunt all enemies where this amulet regenerates mana. I'm going to give that to a rogue or mage. You can't use it for a warrior. Damn, that would have been great for Cassandra. Whatever.
Red lyrium. They must have been smuggling it for the Templars.
Not anymore.
Okay, I've only got like 2 key fragments, right? I still need one more. I think I'm still missing it. I don't know. Am I? Did I get them all? I guess I did. I guess I did. All the loots.
What have we here?
Lots of loots. Man, that's a lot of loots. 15% front armor, minus 50 all other. Okay, I hadn't seen that one before. That must be particular to just this little loot stash. Okay, I was hoping for some Fade Touched Ring Velvet, but didn't work out like that. See, I told you were famous, Nikki. I told you. I keep telling Nikki she's famous, and she's in denial. She's in that celebrity denial is what it is. That's what it is. Celebrity denial. And there's a lot of loot in this place right here. Loot opportunities, anyway. Alright, Fade Touch Ring Velvet. I guess best chance for that. I still want to Fade Touch Bloods. I'm going to go back to the Impri one more time and take my chances. See if I can't get... Yeah, I might have told him about how your car ate your sunburst thingy. It was still amazing, though. It really was cool. Okay. Do I keep looking for this? Maybe I should go get this other campsite. There's nothing else I need here. I need some Fade Touched Bloodstone, damn it. Before I go mess with all these stupid Templars and Imshale and etc., etc. I'll go back here one more time. When will I come? When are you... What are you playing? I guess you're playing Origins? That shows you how long I've been to stop in and see you. We've been doing something 7 days a week here lately, so that's probably why we haven't run into each other. It's literally been 7 days a week. I'm trying to do an Oblivion playthrough at the same time as this, and like my Mondays and Tuesdays are all day trying to record and edit that stuff, and then I've been streaming this. I don't ever get over to Twitch anymore. But yeah, when are you on again? When are you on again? And put your Twitch in here too. Put your link in here so everyone can have that. Nice. You like it? It's totally different, isn't it? It's like playing a completely different game. I mean, the story and everything's familiar, voice acting, the characters, but the gameplay is like totally on a different planet. I think, anyway. No luck. No luck. That's Everite. Look over here. Silverite. Damn, 8 of them? Come on. I'm literally going to have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these. Tomorrow? Okay. Actually, tomorrow, I'll probably be editing and stuff, so I'll be here around my computer, and then I'll stop in and say, hey. So what are you playing through this time? What did you decide to go with? I'm guessing Elven Mage. That's my guess, but curious what class you picked.
No trouble.
Need anything?
I need some Fade Touch Bloodstone, damn it. Bastards. Human Mage. If you ever get back into Origins, I'd strongly suggest starting the other human origin and starting the City Elf and either of the Dwarven ones, actually. I mean, all the origins are pretty cool. I'm not as big a fan of the Mage origin with the whole Circle Tower. I mean, once you've been through it once, the other origins are a lot more, what's the word for it? Emotionally invested. Like, you know, you walk out of them like scarred. You know, you walk out of them with some vengeance in mind. It's so they're I'd say more impactful. I would guess the Mage origin probably sets a little more lore-wise, you know. Probably tells a bit more Dragon Age lore-wise. But the other origins get you more personally invested in your character. And taking care of business, well, you'd have to see. You'll see what I mean when you get there. You'd be like, damn. You got some, walk out of there with a vendetta. Yeah, all the origins are really worth playing through. Wasn't a big fan of the wood elf, though. The forest elves. I think the forest elves and the mage origins are... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the remaster. I just went and actually paid for that the other day. Even got it for the Xbox One so that I can have some mods if I decide to download any. Don't know if I will or not, but you never know. Oh, so out of all the origins, the mage one is your favorite? Is it really? Okay. I always found I found the mage origin and the wood elf, the forest elves, the Dalish origin to be more story related or lore related or something. Not so personal. The other ones have I think are a little more impactful. All right, well, I think I've been through all this enough. We've been farming these for like hours. I could go back down here real quick. Back down to the lake. We can circle the lake, but
Inquisitor.
no, not regular bloodstone. I need Fade Touch bloodstone. Bastard. Shiesty, stingy bastard. Damn it. Just one. Just one more. One more is really actually all I want. Am I asking too much? I'm asking too much, aren't I? One friggin' Fade Touch bloodstone. Yeah, I'm certainly going to have enough of it when all this is said and done, right? Bunch of that, too. Wolves everywhere. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's like it's not your origin for origins. It's your origin for your entire canon going all the way through to... I get it. I get it. I see what you're saying. Okay, so like you're kind of playing Origins to look back as a history leading up to your Inquisitor or your Hawk and your Inquisitor, whatever. I get it. Well, that's cool. It's like, you might be cool, but you're not Nikki playing backcanon cool, right? One of those type of things. I get it. I'll be taking that Flanders. Yeah. Flanders, yeah. My character was yelling at snow floors earlier. Not just slaughtering the poor innocent little beast, but like screaming at him afterwards. Die! Take that! Pig nug wannabe. Okay, I gotta be reaching my capacity on trash loot, too. Gotta be. Are my followers fighting the bear? They're fighting the bear, aren't they? See, you can even parry a bear. If you ever wanted to parry a bear, this is the play style for you right here. Even close to dead. This is stupid. Why do they create like slopes and stuff if the game can't work on slopes? No, no! Bastard bear stepped on my face. Oh yeah, we learned this too, Nikki. That Druffy the Druffalo that you go save over there at the Red Cliff Farms is actually Dumat. It's Dumat in disguise. He's basically invincible. He's a boss. He's evil. He basically oversees all the Fade Rifts and all the demons. He's even the master of Corypheus, but he's going incognito as a Druffalo. That's how he's disguised himself in this mortal realm until the veil can be separated and so on and so forth, you know. Yeah, we found that out. Been a few days, but we had worked out how actually significant that really was and how it really kind of all played out. We figured it out. We really uncovered his whole scheme. It's his whole thing. I mean, you know, demons take guises in this world. Like you've got... Well, first it started with the ram from Redcliffe. All right? It started with that. The one, you know, Sir Wolseley. And we realized, okay, so this is the thing. This is how they play it off when they're in our world. They kind of hide amongst us. Well, Dumat being, I mean, what better way for a master shape-changing demon uber lord, probably the one single spiritual opposing force to the Maker, what better way to go incognito as a simple Druffalo in amongst all the Druffalo? But yet he goes off, and when you find him, he's surrounded by wolves. Is he being hurt by the wolves? The possessed wolves? The wolves being possessed by his servant? That terror demon, right? No, he's just chilling. Now, if you go to meet him before getting the quest, to go save him, right? He becomes hostile, and he will one-shot your party. He will destroy your party. He's an uber boss. He's an uber boss. He's invincible. He's got impenetrable, invincible guard, and he will immediately go hostile and destroy you for having uncovered who and exactly what he is, right? But if you don't, if you get the quest to go and basically you have, okay, it's essentially performing a ritual, all right? That by getting the quest to go deliver Druffy. Oh, and I also figure that the guy who's imposing as a farmer there in Redcliffe, who supposedly owns Druffy, is actually one of his. He's like a what would you call that? There's a word for it. Not a drone, but a thrall. He's a thrall of Druffy Dumont, the guy he's like an imposter, as if he's actually just an innocent farmer, right? But if you go to him and you go read the little thing and perform the right ritual, then you can go, get Druffy and bring him back, so to speak. And when you bring him back, he disappears. He'll like go to the pen amongst the other Druffalo, and then he disappears. He goes back because he's basically been unveiled. He's been uncovered, and he needs to come back and do something else. So just so you know, Druffy is Dumont. He's the Uber Lord of all the Fade Rifts of the Breach. He's the Uber Lord of Corypheus, all the demons, and everything that works against the Maker. The Blight is nothing but a pawn to Druffy, just so you know. It's all game. It's a game to him. Like I'm saying, there's some deeper, more sinister agenda to all that. Just, Anyway, just a little trivia, just so you know. Druffy is actually Dumont in the flesh, so to speak. In the mortal realm. That's exactly what he is. Crazy, but it's true. I don't know how that's going to play out in the next Dragon Age, right? But I figured Druffalo are going to take some major part. And you know what happens when a Druffalo introduces himself to you in multiplayer. We all know what happens. So that kind of speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It sounds funny, but that's some serious shit, really, if you think about it. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, looking for bloodstone. Well, maybe they grew back by now. Go check one more time. This is where I found my first one. I need one more. Damn it. All right, so we got to go respect Dorian too. I think I'm going to let Vivian do Static Cage and Barrage. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll stop by if you're streaming. If you stream, then I'll probably see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. You made my night. Hold on. Sentimental sniffle. Sentimental sniffle. All right. We'll be up for a while yet here. We tend to go late. Because, well, just because. Why the pile of carved skulls? Like, who is that supposed to be? Is that a Canary? What the fuck does Canary have to... Wait a minute. That's a Canary. And that's a Tevinter. Isn't this supposed to be elven shit? Hold on, Nikki, before you leave. Why are there Canary here? Why are there Canary engraved in these pillars holding up the bridge here in an elven area? Yeah, that's definitely a Canary. With breasts. And like the snaky Tevinter tail with the skulls. Like the lyrium idol. I'll try. Night, Nikki. Those are Canary and Tevinter together on these things. What significance does that have? Each pillar's the same, too. Canary on the left, Tevinter on the right. And the snaky tail is similar to the red lyrium idol in Dragon Age 2. Red lyrium. There's got to be something significant to that. That means something. I don't know what, but it means something. That's Torian yelling at the poor snow floor. I'm at the Impri. I'm in the Impri. Where exactly? I'm around the frozen lake with the little watchtower in the middle, you know? The little circular lake. When you first get to the Impri. And there's these pillars. It's the broken bridge. You can get to that broken bridge up there by the Templar. You can't repair it. It's just this isn't the Dragon Bridge. This is another broken bridge right here through the middle of the Impri. And it looks like it leads to I don't know what is over there. We're in southern Orlais, so we're not anywhere near Canary Lands or anywhere near Tevinter either. But why would there be a Canary on the left and a Tevinter on the right on every single one of these bridge sections? There's something to that. It's relevant. It means something. I don't know what, I just know that it does. I gotta go get some weapons that actually do some damage, because I'm tired of not having my focus ability available like every freaking 30 seconds. That was a waste. Night, Nikki. I never actually noticed that. That's the little things that they throw into the game that will give you more lore or give you more history than 100 codexes could give you. There'll be some shit that's like just totally out of place or seems to be out of place. And once you figure out why it's there in context, it'll tell you more. It'll speak volumes all by itself. You know, like that whole picture says 1,000 words thing. It's kind of like that. They do that. And they're sneaky about it, too. Something up here. Man, that is a lot of bloodstone nodes without pulling a single fade touched one. What a drag, man. I mean, I guess I've got plenty of materials. I don't have to make both daggers right now. I'd just rather do all my crafting at once and just be done with it. So I'll know what I've got and what I still need to make and all that kind of stuff. That would be nice. I think what's getting me more than the whole Canary Tevinter side-by-side thing, whatever that means, whatever significance that has, is the snaky tail thing that's wrapped around the spiky, snaky tail wrapped around all the skulls going down those pillars, and that reminds me of something. God damn it. I mean, I guess it comes back quick enough. True enough, but... Oh, it'd be nice if it'd just go ahead and let me have it. That would be awesome. That means everything's probably respawned in that cave up there, too. Yep, let me go check it out. Alright, this will be the trip right here. This is the one. Yep, I'm going to get like 5 Fade Touch things right here. Yeah, right. I don't care about the silverite. I'm not going to use it. Unlucky, man. There's one. Okay, just bust me dead in my face. Man, I love that. That is awesome.
These mountains are beautiful in their way. They remind me of the Vemarks.
I think prior to the release of the next Dragon Age, if we stream anything leading up to that game, we'll probably stream Dragon Age 2. That's the one we have the most fun with, to be honest. I didn't really get a lot of reaction on the first Dragon Age playthrough, and it takes a lot of work to record an entire playthrough of a game. So, you know, I don't want to invest 6 months in a game where nobody's going to watch it, you know? I mean, I'll play it for myself, but when it comes to all the recording and editing and et cetera, if nobody's really tuning in, you know, there's not a whole lot of point in that. That's like painting paintings. Sure, it's enjoyable to paint if you like art, but if you just hang them in your house and nobody ever sees them, kind of what's the point, you know? That type of thing. But streaming it, different story. Yeah, I thought about doing a playthrough of a warrior also. I think my Reaver build or party makeup is pretty nasty, actually, you know, in Dragon Age 2. It's effective. I mean, you can wreck shop with it, but... And the tactics are just... Ah, man. Well, I just say a lot of time and thought and error, trial and error and stuff had gone into coming up with them. So, kind of proud of that one. And all that's up here, I think, is Everite and Dawnstone, so... And some Silverite. Well, no luck, man. So I can go back to the lake. I guess we can just go back and forth here. Shit, I'm in no real hurry. As long as we eventually get it. Let me see, what do I have so far? Crafting materials. Okay. Extra focus. God, 10% extra focus. That's crazy. Okay. And then there's another focus one. Okay, so that's... I wonder. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. All right. What's up, Brian? Okay, what do we got here? More focus. Won't really be a bunch of bonus focus for... Don't need any of that. Shield. I've got a second one. It's just... Okay, so I've actually got 2 bloodstones. I just don't have the right kind. Okay, well, let me do this then. There's no more up here, is there? I believe I've got plenty of that. I don't think... I could probably make stuff for my entire party now. I think I've... If I get the one more bloodstone, I think I've got enough stuff to craft with now. Oh, I needed stuff to reduce spell casting. Yep, I need 2 of those. Yep. Okay, let me try this. So has anyone ever stacked 2 of the damage bonuses thing on daggers? I'm thinking they probably stack. And you got 2 daggers, right? I know they alternate back and forth. I know that. Like if you put fire on one and lightning on the other, you don't get both at the same time. It goes back and forth. Okay. I'll just circle this place till we get lucky, I guess. I wonder if maybe I should put bonus focus for extra enemies on mine and on Cassandra's. And then put increased movement speed on one dagger. Increased damage on the other. And then bonus focus in my armor. Try that instead. That's a thought. I mean, I'd really like to stack the damage, to be honest. Trying to think of what I could give my my mages then. I don't know what 8 meters is considered. It's not that far. It's probably about here down to the edge of the ice right there-ish. I think once my mages get reduction in spell casting, put that in their staffs. Doesn't really matter. I don't know if bonus focus would benefit them as much. That's a thought. Fade touched. Gave me the wrong one there, buddy. Appreciate it, but yeah, wrong one. Okay, we need reduction in mana cost before we do anything else, I guess. Which one was the increased damage if you hadn't been hit in a while? That sounds good for my mages, actually.
Good to see you, Your Worship.
Silk brocade. Yeah, I'm not sure who drops that. I don't remember who drops silk brocade. I know I picked it up. I just can't remember what I killed to get it. Fade touched on, so 2 of them. Wow, that's... I don't even know what that does. I've got like 500 Dawnstone. That's crazy. Wow. Heal damage. Okay, well. I think I'm going to run with those. Okay. I think I'm going to run with that in my armor. Then I'll put the one faster movement speed and stealth in a dagger. And then the other dagger I'll put bonus damage, I guess. For right now. And then I can put this in Cassandra's armor. Put that in Cassandra's shield. Let's go do that. All right. I'll go respec Dorian too. I was gonna do the whole static cage thing, but I think we'll just use fear as a debuff.
Your worship.
Yeah. I was gonna say, trying to get him to use a combo, that doesn't sound wise. Go ahead and put those points in something else. I might get some Fade Touch stuff here, actually. Fade Touch Navarite. Thought I might.
Mix and match, pick your batch.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get Dorian his stuff back. So let's see. She's set. What does he have? Okay, nobody needs that then. All right, Dorian. Armor reduction is nice. That'd be great if you were playing a ranged character. Something to keep in mind. Okay, points. Oh, let's get down here. Send them fleeing in panic. See, that was only going to work if he had static cage up, but I can't trust Dorian to use it when he needs to. Static cage needs to only be up when they're feared. If they're feared and they're running for their life, if they try to run out of static cage, it does damage to them and pulls them back and paralyzes them and does all kinds of shit like that. I thought it'd be a good way to keep people together, grouped, so we can just sit there and destroy them, me and Cassandra, but I don't think I can trust him to play nice, to be honest. All right. Anyway. Okay, so I guess I can make my shit. Something to think about there. Yeah, something to think about there. Okay. Let me just make Cassandra's. Bum. I remember them making that for her. I thought she looked pretty cool in that. 5 metal. 4 metal. Okay. Something to be considered for that, too. I want to go get some more dragon bones and stuff. That's a thought. Okay. I think I'm going to wait on the armor. We'll kill a couple dragons first. I'm going to make my daggers right now, though. Because I'm not making those out of dragon bone, because I think dragon bones look ugly. Okay, there's no cloth. There is cloth. Ah, it was these. That's right. I don't like the way those look. Those look stupid. And those weren't AoE. That's a problem. Those were ideal, but they're not AoE either. I think I see why they did that. They have to be AoE daggers, regardless. And these, you can't put any upgrades on them, so there's really no advantage to those. And these don't matter. And these aren't, yeah, those aren't AoE either, so it's really got to be these. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, see, that's ugly. I do not like that color. I just don't. I'd rather take a small damage. That doesn't look too bad. That's okay. Apparently don't have any Stormheart. It might actually be Silverite. Oh no, it's I think it needs to be Everite. Yeah, I think we found a winner. That's not bad. See, that's really cool. I think Bloodstone is the coolest one, honestly. Or Pyrophyte. That's pretty cool, too. They don't have any really good-looking Tier 3 medals. I don't know. Not sure. That's kind of cool, too, actually. Oh, a second. Where are those, the grips? I don't remember which one I'm looking for. That's it. We're going to make it out of the same stuff, I think, is what we're going to wind up doing. Don't have enough for that. I don't like that. Okay. Oops, that's not what I'm looking for. So we're stacking decks on everything, I guess. Nothing but attack. Oops, what am I doing? Okay. I wonder if that's better to put on my armor right there. No, I think it's just overall. Like I said, I really wish I had that for both daggers, but that's fine. Okay, now. Okay, that's good. I really like the way those look. Those are obsidian. All right. Just do that. Okay, now. That's better. How is it still -7? Motherfuck. Damn it. I thought the grips would fix that. That's what it is. It's -25 plus 18. I gotta get another 7% in there. Son of a bitch. Troubles? Wow. You see how they textured that, don't you? That's cool. Most of that was just spent looking at my stuff.
Your worship.
Yeah, I know. I mean, why? Well, it's why can't you tint your weapons the same way you can tint your armor? I mean, why not? You know. You touch wyvern scales. All right. So I gotta come up with 25% now. Son of a bitch. Okay, so 13 would be ideal. Let me try this. Oh, it's still got to be offense slots. Either way, that's the problem. Motherfuck. That means I have to go with these. Gotta be a way to work around that. Damn it. Those are so cool looking. I think I'm stuck with these. As much as I want these, I've got to make up for 25 points of negative flanking damage. I don't know how that's affecting my overall see, those would do it right there. But they're single target. That's the thing. They're single target. They're good. They got good damage and perfect upgrades. That's a lot of extra attack on those daggers. But there's no AoE on it. AoE is a huge part of it. I'd rather hit 5 motherfuckers for 500 than hit one dude for 700. You know what I mean? Like, overall, you're literally going to build more focus and you're going to do more stuff like that. So, but utility doesn't allow you to put flanking damage on. All it allows you to do is build dex, which is great. But this is actually the ideal weapon. Because you can put attack on there. See? Wait a minute. No, that's really not ideal, actually. 6% attack. The same thing as 12 decks. And I was dumping a bunch of decks onto those other ones. They were 21 apiece. That was 10, 11% attack plus 21 critical damage each. Fuck it, I gotta make those work somehow. Not sure. I got any other? Oh, wait a minute. There is always that. Okay, hold on. I might be able to do something. Ah, I see. What all can you do with leather? I wish there was an attack one on leather. There isn't. But I can get almost all of it right there. And then the rest of it, not sure. Critical chance is fine. Yeah, see, that's the problem. These need to be 6 metal and 4 leather. 4 leather would be just enough. Or even 5 leather and 5 metal or something like that. Ooh, man, they balance this really well. They're making me make decisions. Very clever. That is an ugly dagger. Yeah, the also I think you can find it in the Descent, but if you don't have the Descent, then actually I think you need the Descent to get it in Black Emporium anyway, don't you? I'm not sure about that, but I think so. I think you need the Descent either way. I don't need that. Yep, that doesn't work. And those right there. So it really comes down to the grips. Those are dual blade grips? Yeah, I guess so. Doesn't look like a dual blade grip. Used to be like 13 flanking. That's the problem. That's going to annoy me, man. Thought I had this worked out before, too. This is not ideal at all. These are the ones right here. How to make up for that extra about 7-8% of loss and flanking damage. I don't think it's really going to affect it either way. It's, you know what? Fuck it. Seriously, fuck it. Anything else gives me attack? 11 attack. Stormheart, and I don't have enough of it. Okay, yeah, right it is. Well, here's what it is.
Fools like this, who needs...
I'll let him wear his own hat. Who cares? And I don't really have anything to put on the staves yet either, so we need to go kill some things. Oh, I was gonna... Yeah, I gotta redo Dorian again, too. Shit. That'll work. Alright, let me respec him one more time. Forgot. Do I have any injury stories? Not right off top of my head. Okay. Alright, that'll work. Let's go kill something. Where can we go? Okay, I guess we should check in at the war table. Dragon bones, dragon scales. Extra webbing would be good too, come think of it. Scales for myself, bones for Cassandra's armor. That's about all I need that for. And the webbing for, oh shit, all kinds of stuff, critical stuff, and you name it, so...
It's all quiet in the hissing wastes.
Any remaining Venatori are stragglers. I imagine their failure has set heads rolling.
Inquisitor?
Let's see what we have.
All right.
Okay, where to go? Yeah, let's go do... I'll go kill this dragon, I guess. God damn it, she's a level 21 light... Ooh, man. I don't know if we can kill this dragon. Asking a lot. Asking a lot. I don't think we can kill this dragon right now, to be honest. we could go kill the first ice dragon in, who was asking about the ice dragons? Was it tonight or was it last night? Somebody was saying something about the second ice dragon being a real bitch. I think it's the one that calls in her kids. All little baby dragons. These lightning dragons are just annoying.
We cannot allow the Red Templars to maintain a foothold here.
Not gonna lie, I'd rather mess with those electric dragons when I'm playing a mage. So much easier. Isn't there bloodstone along here? Is it all serpent? Yeah, it's all serpent stone. Never mind. What's that? Huh. I guess I unlocked this whole dark spawn. Well, we'll go kill all the dark spawn too. Fuck it. We can do that.
The waking sea. We crossed it to reach haven. Already it seems so long ago.
I'm not trying to loot, I'm trying to jump, bitch.
That's the end of it.
Higher weave. I thought they dropped. Oh, I don't know who drops what I'm looking for now. Now I'm just confused. Okay, this is just clunky in here. There we go. Okay, let's see what kind of numbers we can put up with this anyway. Yeah, the vampires are nasty. I'm fast now. Those daggers don't look bad. They don't look bad. They're a little darker than they were in crafting. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not necessarily black, but they're, yeah, I like that. I'd rather either have like almost ebony black blades or bright silver blades, but that gold shit, a blue is cool. Dark red, dark blood red is fine, but I'd rather have either real dark rich color or something really, really bright. You know, the real bright silver, like the Moonlight Greatsword or something. Cool looking like that. What the hell is up there? I don't think there's a... Okay. Oh, it is darkspawn up there. Shit. How can we... Okay, I guess we need to go up around the side over here. Huh. Can you? I don't think you can. Try it this way. I think there's a door in the spider cave at the end of the long river, too. Yeah, shit. I think I'm... Oh, come on. Just let me walk, please. Yeah, it's all high ever weave and stuff with the darkspawn. It's the ghouls that drop the, whatever the hell it was I was looking for. Silk brocade, silk something. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's the ghouls that drop that. No, it's not up here either. Should work. Alright, so where are the darkspawn at, though? That I'm looking for. Are they in this... Oh, they might be in this tunnel down here. Yeah, I think there's a cave underneath here. That must be it. Is there a cave? I think so. Looks like it's me. Jump, 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 because you can't walk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fuck off, spider. Bitch. Fuck off, deep stalker, bitch.
Ferelden has faced enough darkspawn for a lifetime. 10 years passed, and you can still see how the blight haunts this country and its people.
Yeah, if I get anything here, it'll be Fade Touched High Ever Weave. I have no idea what that even does for you. Okay, where are the rest of these? Maybe fast travel a little closer to wherever they are. Is that a shard? Really? Huh. Alright, well. Oh, shit.
Make it take you.
God damn, it's a chore just to get out of this fucking cave. Okay. I feel better. I just had to get that out of my system. I think there's one right around this corner, right? What exactly are we looking for here? Oh, a shard. I don't remember there being a shard down here, but apparently I missed it. That's probably why I missed it. I was sure to grab the loot, though, wasn't I? Okay. Well, we might as well grab this. I think I know where it's at, too. It's up on those stupid stairs, steps, whatever. Yeah. Take them. It's all of those. Okay, where the rest of these dark spawn at? I don't care about that. In the fucking tunnel, right? Yep. I guess we'll just go down here.
I've news, sir.
Okay, there we go. Who knows, one of these darkspawn might drop something I can use. We need to go find a bunch of corpses somewhere. We probably need to go do Sullivan's Blade. There's a shit ton of corpses, revenants, and shit in there. It's basically all it is corpses, actually. Alright, people, so here's the plan. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make at least one superb frost rune. At least one. For my daggers. We may actually give Cassandra the frost rune, and I may put lightning runes in mine. Just to kind of cover all the bases type of thing. She has a really high attack rate, and she tends to hit, like, everybody. Although, I'm getting AoE on mine. That's the thing. See how much damage we can get done here. So, I don't know. Jury's still out on that. Either way, the more freezing type effects we can get on folks every time. Every time one of the mages hits somebody with a Winter's Grasp.
The end of it.
I can't have my shit.
They call it the Waking Sea because it's said that here the Maker's wrath was awakened.
Anyway, we'll one way or another, we need to get some kind of frost effect going that helps them and vice versa. And then, once we make a set of armor, that's going to add another, 10 or 15% attack on top of what we've already got. And then get any passives that increase our critical chance. So criticals can play a part in there. I mean, it's always nice. Little added bonus. Hit each other at the same time. It's okay. I think I came out ahead on that. Go fight the spider apocalypse again. Oh my god, this is clunky. Damn it. Oh, just why make uneven terrain if it doesn't work? Annoying ass dogs, man. Stay the fuck away. Just really just fuck off. Completely fuck off. Just stop everything being fucking aggroed here. Ah, you bitch. Fucking dogs, man. Now what's aggroed? Get off my dick. Get off of it. Now. Let me fucking leave. Enough. That's really gotten on my nerves. Just endless spam spawn of just shit, just so that you just non-stop fucking just standing there's enough. Enough! God damn. Annoying. Take it out on somebody. He's invincible as long as I've earned the right to knock him down on the ground, having fucking picked my skills that particular way. It's gonna penalize me by making enemies fucking invincible, doing them a favor when I knock them down. Awesome. That makes sense. Wow. Well, just... apparently somehow I got whittled down to my last nerve and it just fucking gnawed on it, jumped all over it, and just shit all over it all at the same time. Okay. I'm going airborne now, apparently. Yeah. be done here in just a second. Where's that doorway right here? Well, dealt with that anyway. Let's go deal with these Templars real quick. Okay. Wow. Yeah, the whole bear thing is a little over the top, I think. Just a little bit.
Nothing to report, sir.
All right. Templars, I guess. Hopefully they'll drop at least one thing we can use. We can buy dragon bones and dragon webbing in the Descent. We just wanted to. There's really nothing the dragons are going to drop that... I mean, they're fun fights sometimes, but that's about it. Could just go get the materials that way. speaking of dragons, I really don't think we can mess
The
with
Red
this one.
Templars have dug in here.
I'm certain King Alistair would appreciate having them removed from Ferelden's shores. Do you truly think the Venatori have no idea what Corypheus will do?
Some of my countrymen look at the current state of our nation and despair. They hear how powerful and glorious we once were and think that would be better. It has to be. What they overlook is that Corypheus wasn't here for our downfall. He has no idea it was unavoidable.
Could he be convinced of the truth?
You're asking me? I'll wager he believes he is the truth.
Playing this on this side or the other side? This side, okay. Kind of wondering what we can max our attack out at, honestly. Get another 10% off a ring. Get another 10-15% off of armor. That's well over 100. Killed that other one. No, I hear him. Little asshole. Sneaky little bastard. With his Templar helmet on and his knife arms. Nasty. Bloodstone? No, Summerstone. I'd say Bloodstone here would be nice.
Many of these Red Templars were good men and women once. A shame to see them corrupted beyond recognition. There's your Dwarven banner crown. In case you're looking for it. I wouldn't mind having a Dwarven theme office, you know? That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, that didn't work. Okay, you're gonna spam kill me. Okay. I wonder how this looked on the PS3 or the 360 version compared to this. I'm guessing a lot of the shimmery stuff wasn't there. That'd be my guess. Doesn't really feel like playing a rogue. It's more like a kind of a warrior style thing. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, see, I've already found all 12 and there's still more to be had. God damn it. You know, that'll be the one time that I don't look in a bag and it gives me some fade touch shit. If I don't look. If I do look, it'll be one piece of iron. Okay. Bitch.
I believe we've broken the Templar's hold here.
This location offers easy access to the waking sea. Who knows what they might
Okay, so the
accomplish
Templar
if we
captains
have
give you that essence containment shit too.
This boat still looks seaworthy.
Yeah, that takes you over to the dragon. I don't think we can fuck with that dragon right now. I really don't. Maybe if we were a little bit equipped, maybe. Maybe. But we're 4 levels under it, and those lightning dragons are bad enough as it is. I think he'd probably one-shot us. I don't think we'd stand much of a chance against that electric AoE bullshit that's really unavoidable. I don't think so. would be my guess. Okay. Valimar means unlocking all this shit down here. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. It's, god damn it, it's not really that late. I'm just kind of tired. Fuck it. Let's just keep going. Is that what it is? Yeah. I imagine like a lot of the shiny stuff too, where it's really damp and wet, like in the mire and in a lot of those caves. You can see water dripping down the walls. I would guess that a lot of that stuff probably wasn't there either. A lot of the light rays coming through the trees and stuff. They probably had some of that, but it probably wasn't as defined. Okay, and we really just need this key, so it's the quickest way through there. Everything here will be scaled up to us, but I don't think it'd be that big of a problem. If we can just avoid most of the stupid great bears. These guys might be back. Yeah, they are. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, these are Venatori. Already bears. Yeah, I just don't want to spend an extra half hour in here that I don't have to, standing here holding down the trigger while I swing at bears. That doesn't sound fun. Try to make a beeline straight there if we can. Oh, I think I may have to kick this guy's ass. Don't make them invincible when they're on the ground. So I say, you put points into a special ability. Oh, and now you can go invisible and shit too?
Venatori. What were they after?
You put points into something to create a certain effect that's supposed to benefit your party, and all it does is does the enemy a favor. Well, as long as they're knocked down, your weapons can't hit them. I mean, I can't stab somebody that's lying motionless in front of me on the ground. It just takes them out of my hitbox. Okay, well, make a bigger fucking hitbox then or something, because that makes no sense. Hey, what's up, From? Yeah, Bren. All right, man. Have a good one. Huntress gone too. Okay, I think we can just keep walking straight through here. No, that's not where it's at. She grappling chained the Fennec. Fuck with me if you want to. Now that's how you use daggers, bitch. Yeah, okay. Well, you lose. $3 million dogs. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I think the fort is over here. There it is. Be some shards up here too. Might as well grab those. What's the Isabela reference? Duelist. This build shares a lot of the skills that Isabela's character has in Dragon Age 2. You know, like the 1,000 Cuts ability is basically all hands on deck. Same thing as all hands on deck, pretty much. And the ability to block and parry and stuff is more of a duelist style thing. See? It's more upfront, face-to-face fighting instead of all sneaky sneak. I mean, you still have stealth. You know, rogue. You know, there's times where stealth. You know, you're gonna need it. You know, to get out of trouble or whatever, to get out of way of an archer or something like that. You still have that. But Isabela had that. She had, I mean, stealth was part of that, but her thing was Her thing was rather than an assassin dealing with stealth to get like huge criticals and stuff, hers was more speedy finesse, you know? And so the skills that I've incorporated are between backstab, shadow strike, parry, and twin fangs, but I used all the new upgrades, the DLC upgrades, that give you like twin fangs does now damage from the front instead of from behind. And that's really about the only difference. Other than that, it's pretty much default stuff, but it's more of a dance around play style. They've got this new thing that they introduced. It's a this amulet. It gives you 20% attack and then 10 dexterity, which is basically like 25% attack, but minus 50 flanking damage bonus, but it gives you plus 30% front defense. And that's more like a warrior or a, you know, melee fighter type of thing. As opposed to flanking damage, sneak damage, critical damage, this is more just straight attack. So I've sunk nothing into critical damage. I'm not buffing any of my extra stats with anything. It's all just dex and attack. I do have a little bit of flanking damage to make up for the penalty you take in flanking damage here. But it basically just about evens out. You know, you start with 25% flanking damage, so with the minus 50, it puts you at negative 25. I think I managed to get about 18% flanking damage back into my daggers, and so it almost evens out. I'd have loved to have gotten it to like +2 or even +1. That would have been fine to even. I couldn't quite do it. But everything else is attack. See, I've got Ring of Attack. There's another one down in the Deep Road, so I plan on going to the Descent. I don't know if we'll finish it, but I at least going to go down there and go get the other Superb Ring of Attack and make sure that it stacks. And then I'm gonna go make my armor. So I'm gonna make a headpiece and an armor set that all has dex, you know, dexterity on everything stacked. So I'm guessing we can get our, what's my attack now? Hold on. Yeah, my attack's at 93. Critical damage bonus is low. That just comes from dex. Dex gives you critical damage and attack. I'm going for the attack. If it wants to give me extra critical damage, that's fine. I'll take it, but I'm not leaning towards that. I'm guessing, let's see, 103 plus another. Probably about 120. 120% attack, I'm guessing. And that'll just pretty much be all the time. But you do get crits. I mean, still with some of the passives that just naturally come in the rogue tree, you are going to get some crits. Like you'll get a higher % chance to hit crit from behind, which we won't be doing that a lot. And then critical chain, which your critical chance goes up over time. Oh, it's a lot of fun to play. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the main thing, right? Is it any fun to play? It's been as fun, if not more fun, than the rest of the builds, you know, because it's learning how to time your parry. And then each time you parry, you strike back. And 1,000 cuts is the baddest ass looking shit when you've got daggers. It really is. I've still got to work on some focus gain. We need to get our focus built up faster so I can use it more often. Nothing's fun if you don't ever hardly get to use it. You know, you want to use your focus ability all the time. Same thing with a Reaver. You want to be able to go on rampage like every 30 seconds. And so we need to get our we need to buff our damage a little bit. But with the Tempest tree, you know, you have a choice on different elixirs, which are basically just buffs. They call it elixirs. I just call it buffs. Initially I was using the one that was a lightning elixir, and what it was supposed to do was slow time to basically like down to 1% and give you a damage buff for, you know, just a couple seconds. And I was going to use that in conjunction with 1,000 cuts, but it seemed to like kind of break the game. I don't mean damage wise, it like everything would freeze, the numbers would stop showing up, and everything would just like freeze. And then it would come, and it didn't look as cool, and I don't even know if it was actually working. I couldn't really tell. I'm thinking maybe they might have done something in a patch somewhere to keep you, because basically what you were doing, you were stacking 300% weapon damage bonus like twice by doing that. And I mean, it was a passive, it was an active ability with a focus ability stacked. Should have worked, but it looked like it was kind of bugged a little bit. But on this one, what it allows you, here, watch. What it allows you to do is you get no cooldown on your abilities for like a couple seconds. It only lasts for a couple seconds, but you can pull off some major attacks for a bit, and that's like your advantage with the Tempest tree. And there's another one where you get like ice armor and you can freeze enemies around you and stuff. And if you use that with spinning blades, then you could just keep transferring the freezing effect from one enemy to another enemy over and over. Now, spinning blades was another thing. It's what it says in its description is that it gives you 5 hits, and then you can upgrade it to give you 4 more. Kind of like hidden blades, you know. You can upgrade it to give you extra blades. Same type of thing. So you can get up to 9 hits. And I was thinking, if you had fade touched like Silverite, if you master crafted, you know, say one of your daggers or your armor with that, where it was 5 guard per hit, you could make yourself even a little tankier, I would think, because you could essentially generate 45 guard each time you use spinning blades, right? I mean, theoretically, I don't know if it would work. I haven't tested it. Spinning blades is something I used in here. That's a couple extra points that, you know, you kind of pick and choose. I mean, I literally got all my battle menus full of skills that I actually use. The one that I use that others might not want to is evade, because actually it's already in my tree anyway. You know, I already had it, so I might as well use it. I like being able to dodge, like when a dragon's about to tail swipe, I like to be able to, you know, roll out the way and stuff. And sometimes getting out of AoEs like ice mines, fire mines, shit like that, being able to dodge and get out of the way. But backstab actually works almost as good for that. Backstab actually has range on it, so you can use that like evade. So spinning blades actually might work with this, but that would be like later game. It's not something I would sink points into early. I actually I recorded a little clip of this 5 levels at a time to show where I was at each 5 levels. Like the first 5 levels, you basically pick all your basic skills. You've got parry unlocked, you've got backstab unlocked, you got twin fangs unlocked, and then you work your way to get your evade, and then you start getting, you know, upgrading some of your stuff. You know, like the twin fangs upgrade, the parry upgrade, the backstab where you get free stealth, and so on and so forth. And then after from about 10 to 15 or so, then you're putting points into your focus ability, which is getting 1,000 cuts unlocked and some of your passives unlocked and stuff. And then after that, it's pretty much just getting the rest of your passives and just kind of finishing out your build type thing. See? You can parry, watch. Not all the power attacks, but... And it gives you a little liberty on the parry also. Like, you know, you don't have to time it exact. It's not like parrying in like Dark Souls where you have to have it exact perfect, you know. I'll see. See? I can pull off several twin fangs with no cooldown, no stamina cost. That's like your little buff, your little temporary buff. It's strong. You don't have the big spike damage that you get with an assassin, but
Isn't it incredible?
God damn, Dorian, shut your hole, man. The idea with this is that, like an assassin, for the most part, you're picking your shots. You're like hitting mark for death, maybe stealth, throwing blades, getting another stealth with, say, like flank attack and stuff. And so you're essentially building up your combos to do huge chunks of damage, like 10s, 15s, 25,000, this type of shit. With this, it's a constant, steady stream. You're in there constantly, just weaving in and out, hitting, getting in backstabs. Like able to put out some of your power moves, exercise abilities for a couple seconds with no cooldown. And there's like another 30-second before you can use it again. Although what you can do is you could essentially unlock all of your elixirs and use them one after another. There's actually a passive that gives you a bonus where each elixir lasts a little longer. And you can kind of get a little synergy going where you could build your character around just the elixirs by themselves. Essentially ice armor, no cooldowns, and finish it off with lightning where everybody has to stand still for a second, and then maybe finish that off with your focus ability. You could do it like that. That's like a Tempest build. This, I wanted a Duelist build. I wanted a melee build where instead of constantly being in stealth and always going for the backstab one-shot kills, in this you could actually go toe-to-toe and dance with somebody, and you can. You can block attacks and parry and riposte and come in and get behind somebody and go into stealth and shadow strike somebody and come back out of it, and you can dance around with them, and it works. It does. It works. So I can say I had a lot of fun with it, actually. And it's been easily playable from the beginning. This isn't some shit that only got good at like level 17 or something. This is as easy, if not easier, to play than the Assassin is, actually. You just get it set in your head that you're not always catching out with stealth. In this, parry and of course you want to get to Crestwood as early as possible, where your Amulet of Power is. That's where Malika's Guard is. And once you get that, it gives you plus 30 frontal defense. So as long as you're not getting flanked, as long as you're going toe-to-toe with somebody, you actually have some kind of almost a warrior bonus from the front. And I believe that frontal defense also affects your guard. It makes your guard a little more effective. Because, like, if I play an assassin and I've got guard, like, say, Cassandra gives me a full bar of guard with her focus ability, that guard is gone in one hit with an assassin. I mean, you have no armor bonus to go with that. You're squishy. With this, I've had a lot more durability. It's not that I don't take damage, but it's the ability to... It's kind of like having a block and slash that has no cooldown and no timer on it. I mean, literally, if an enemy hits you really fast, if you can time your blocks right, you could essentially block all those hits. But riposte also knocks your enemy back and can even stun and stagger them, so it's pretty cool. I found it to be really playable. Yeah, it does have its does have a whole bunch more upside than anything. Yeah. Well, if you want swords with a rogue, just play a dwarf. Because daggers look like swords with a dwarf. Fuck it. Let's just go. I already fell down, right? I wonder what Fade Touched Onyx does for you. Literally found all the shards here? Really? There's one up there. There's one over there. Yeah, found them all. I can just come up here and get this one, which I don't think I can. Not from here. Yeah, I think I have to actually be up in the castle. God damn it. You should have seen the Reaver that we just did. There was a couple new upgrades. One of them is that where you can do damage by rolling. It's like combat roll, where when you roll through enemies, you know, you can do damage to them. And it was decent. It was like 200% weapon damage, right? So you kind of treat your body like a wrecking ball. And I was like, you know, if you had damn near a guaranteed critical chance, that shit could be effective. And so what it turned out to be is blocking, grappling chain, combat roll, and of course any offensive abilities that you use, they all did damage. And so essentially everything you did, just existing on the battlefield, period, did damage. All you had to do was just be there. Move around, roll around, hit people, block people, pommel strike people in the face, and there was nothing on the build that was friendly fire. So you could literally roll through enemies, and you were basically like an AoE force all by yourself, and you didn't have to worry about hurting your party members. So I personally like to play with friendly fire on. That's I don't feel it's Dragon Age if you've got that shit turned off. Not on Nightmare. I mean, if you're playing on maybe normal or easy or something, then fine. But on Nightmare without friendly fire, there's no point. Just don't bother. I mean, there's literally no point because there's no requirement to actually make a build fit for Nightmare if you're not playing with friendly fire on. It defeats the whole purpose. I mean, I think they made it like that so that you could get the trophy for it, even if you really weren't into the whole Nightmare thing, you know. Ooh, enhanced 1,000 cuts ring. You got to be kidding. What does that do? Does it extend the damage? Shit. I'm not really using it a lot right now, though. That's a problem. I mean, this right here is significant. I'm going to be switching it with a ring of attack anyway. I need to get the other superb ring of attack. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about working this in here. See, right now I've got fear set to where it freezes enemies in place because if you send them scattering, you can't catch them. You have to be playing a ranged character. If you're playing a melee character, don't ever set Dorian to where enemies flee in panic because you can't fucking catch them. They go running off safe as can be. All he does is helps everybody, helps the enemy. It's ridiculous. If you're playing a ranged character, it's not a problem. But see, it's ideal is if you're running with Dorian and you're playing a mage. If you've got Static Cage, when he sends them fleeing in terror, they try to run, and Static Cage pulls them right back. Damages them, paralyzes their bitch ass, stuns them, does all kinds of stuff to them. And then they take all kinds of bonus damage while they're in Static Cage. And so it's like, what I was thinking is getting him to fear them and maybe getting Vivian to cast Static Cage, but there's no tactics. You can't trust the AI to do it in the right order, you know? If she throws Static Cage down at the wrong time, then everybody's just kind of running around like ants with their heads cut off and shit. So I'm like, I don't know. It'd be great if I was playing a mage. What I was thinking was giving Cassandra area grappling chain where she can grab mobs, and then giving her area war cry to where mobs are drawn to her like that, which they should be, and then you keep fear on enemies, and then you give that to Dorian also. I'd probably run without Vivian in this case, and run just myself and Dorian, and basically spamming fear, and then having Static Cage and Barrage constantly available. In that case, I'd probably give him Static Cage also, because essentially what you're doing is you're treating Cassandra like Pull of the Abyss, basically, where she's keeping enemies centered on her, and Static Cage is not friendly fire, and Barrage isn't either. And so you can safely drop that on top of her all day long. And so as long as she's surrounded by enemies, you've constantly got them in there. And while they're feared, they take bonus damage. So you could set Cassandra up to be more offensive-minded. I mean, her whole job would be to draw threat and maintain guard with, like, Warcry, whatever. But if you gave her something simple like Horn of Valor, and that's it. You know, pretty much that's it. And then one or two, you know, things like Payback Strike, Shield Bash, you know, whatever. Anything she can use to knock enemies on their ass. She has a passive that gives 20% bonus damage to all enemies that are taunted. If she's doing AoE, that should be everybody around her at all times. If she's spamming Warcry, should be taunted all the time. And so you've got this constant damage buff when they're feared, constant damage buff when they're taunted, damage buff when they're knocked down, and you're keeping everything centralized like this. And so it's a way to AoE without friendly fire, which, you know, most AoE spells are friendly fire. I think that's why they kind of do it like that, to make you manage your skills and figure out how to either knock single targets down really, really quickly, which is usually what friendly fire is about. Instead of hitting all 10 at once, kill them one at a time really, really fucking fast. And that's, you know, and that's when it comes into combos and cross-class stuff, you know, shatter effects and what have you. Okay, I got a shard up here, and then I got one over there by that Fade Rift, and then that's it. Oh, these assholes. Okay, they'll fight each other. Good. Honestly, didn't feel like messing with them anyway. Here. Yeah, let them do their thing. Let that bear stomp on their face. Got it set to half XP right now. It's taking forever to level up, which is cool. That was kind of the idea. I'm gonna go get this last shard.
So many people dispossessed. Another generation that learns to live in fear of magic.
Well, static cage is really only effective if you can force enemies to run. You gotta get them centered, then you gotta force them to flee at the same time. So really, static cage doesn't work with anything but fear. It really doesn't work. I mean, you can keep enemies, you can keep an enemy in there and he may try to leave. But what you want is you want to find a mob of enemies, drop static cage on them, then drop fear on them and force them to scatter. When they run for their lives, they get pulled back in and paralyzed and shocked and take double damage. And the entire time, you got one mage dropping Winter's Grasp on them. You got another mage hitting them with Barrage. And every time Barrage hits them, they're taking bonus damage from Static Cage. So you double all damage they take within that cage. And it even gives the added effect of making them weak to whatever damage type that you're using. So even an enemy that's immune to Frost will, over time, start taking damage from Frost because, well, they can't help it. It's amazing. It works. It's just you kind of have to have somebody or something pulling them in towards the center. That's why I say using Cassandra as a magnet. She's a threat magnet. It's exactly what she is. The only exception to that really is like archers and stuff. And if you got archers, you just freeze them. Oh, that uppercut. That's another thing that's a blast about this, is the friggin' uppercuts. Shadow Strike, if you finish them off with Shadow Strike, they'll go flying sometimes. In this slow arc, it's awesome. I tell you, there isn't an animation or anything else in this that I haven't just... Oh, man, it's just awesome. And then this, man, this. The 1,000 cuts is just fabulous. Give me that Crystal Grace, please. It's just the coolest, the coolest focus animation of them all, in my opinion. Oh, no freebies, man. Oh, there goes Vivian just doing her damn thing anyway. Yeah, watch this. I love this. And then you come out with that badass last little backstab. And most of the time, not always, but most of the time between Cassandra and Vivian, they keep you on your feet. All right, we got all our shards here. That's cool. I know there's a map around here somewhere and all that stuff. I don't really care. Everything is scaled to us also. Yeah, isn't that just the coolest shit? Like, sometimes you'll get this backwards view and you can see yourself zipping all over, and then the last time you come up into your own screen and you got both daggers up and you just come down on somebody and finish them off. Shit's just badass. Like, the Shadow Strike uppercut is badass. You just get to fist your enemies. Fisting your enemies. And then, of course, the Twin Fangs from the front is different. Look. Instead of a leaping... Now, the other Twin Fangs is good because it sunders enemies if you hit them from behind. And so, like, Backstab, which leaves you behind them, followed up by Twin Fangs from behind, that's a good combo. So, I don't think there's any bad way to upgrade any of these skills. Like, there's an upgrade to parry where if you're having a problem timing it, you can hold block, like you can block and slash, right? But it takes a little bit of stamina to hold it, right? Or you can time it, and when you time it, it costs you no stamina at all. Yeah, they nerfed it, and they also did some other stuff. They made it to where there was an exploit that people were using. Which, it involved using one of the elixirs and basically spamming the focus ability over and over and over. I just got 2 Fade Touch Canine in a row. Weird. Oh, Dorian wants to kill some Venatori. We can go do that. I hadn't even talked to him to get this quest, but we can go kill some Venatori. I have no problem with that. Yeah, they did some nerfing, some patching too. Like, there were exploits. They've patched out most of them. Yeah, I need some Fade Touch Silk Brocade. That would have been nice. What else am I missing here? I don't really care about all this stuff, to be honest. I guess we could go grab that real quick. Set up our campsite in case I have to come back here for something. We're almost done. I'm literally, all I was doing was just finding materials so I could make some decent stuff. And then we're just going to get to a certain level so I could just kind of show where my skill points were and kind of be done with it. I had an assassin archer build that I was going to do too, but it's so much like the dagger build that there really doesn't seem to be a whole lot of point to it. Where are they going? It's basically identical. You're just using a bow instead of daggers. It's honestly the only difference.
I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
I don't know about anybody else, but does anyone care what Blackwall likes or doesn't like? I mean, I like, not only do I give 0 fucks, but I think somebody owes me a fuck for that, you know, because I think I should be getting one instead of giving one. I couldn't care less what Blackwall thinks or wants. Maybe so. That's not bad marketing, really. Think about it. All right. Let's see. Should we go do Valimar? I'm hoping to get some Fade Touch material. I really want that material that reduces the spell casting cost. But I think I need corpses for that. Ring Velvet. Fade Touched Ring Velvet, I'm pretty sure, is one of them. I think there's more than one, actually. We can go clear this out real quick. Why does it look like somebody switched my daggers out? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, it must be because of the Mastercraft material. Change the colors of them. Oh, that's cool. They look a little different. That's fine. I'm not... Nice to know, though. All right. All right, man. Have a good one.
The Ferelden Heartland. It's a brave new world, Dorian Parvis.
Taking advantage of the circle's fall to smuggle lyrium.
Don't need iron. Yep, get completely full of crap, isn't he? I'm not a fan. Hey, was there a Sunday night game tonight? All right. Not sure what all I want from here. The Darkspawn,
Must be an old, deep
they
road
dropped that
access. It looks ancient.
Plaid Weave
Now it's a
stuff, I
haven for
think.
thugs. How charming.
Uppercut. Awesome, man. she grabbed him. Come here, bitch. This is for shooting me with all those arrows. However, we've probably use this. Start getting some Fade Touch stuff here pretty soon, man. This one area right here reminded me a little more of previous Dragon Ages more than anything else, I think.
Darkspawn. These won't be the last.
Yeah, they drop Played Weave. Okay, so I don't know what Fade Touch Played Weave does. I don't even know if I want to know. Let's just go in here all Rambo and shit.
They've been watching our movements.
Let's go get the other one. Bitch. Let's go kill some more Darkspawn. It's that big Reaver standing down there, ready to get his ass kicked up off his body. Going to bed, Mike? Alright, man. It's going all right. Get back to work on it tomorrow, actually. Speaking of that.
Well, let's seal it before more join us.
All right. Okay, this is where you come with Varric's friend. Still wanted a Fade Touch version of whatever these guys dropped, so I really did. Let's see. Where the hell am I going? Down here? No. Wrong way. Going right there. Varric used to have an amulet of power in here, too.
This outpost must have been abandoned centuries ago, and yet it remains relatively intact. Dwarven architecture certainly is sturdy.
that was some dramatic-ass music, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't remember which one of these it was. One of these used to have a amulet of power. I think there's also a Bianca upgrade here or something like that. I think it was this one right here. Yeah, Bianca. There we go. Okay. No luck on the Fade Touch stuff here, so I guess that's that. Garbage. That's that. Oh, shit, I think everybody else is going to bed. I think I might do the same. Go see the last of the game scores from today and grab something to eat. Huntress was talking about a bunch of pizza earlier. I'm still hungry. I'll get back after this probably on Wednesday. Actually, know where we go from here. Not sure what else I really need, to be honest. Yeah, I wish I knew that mastercrafting your shit. Ah, I see. So you can make your daggers any color you want if you mastercraft them with... okay. I'll bet you that one on the right is the one that I made with bloodstone. Well, let me see. I'm just curious. Let me unequip the one that does extra damage. That one. Yep, see? I mastercrafted it with bloodstone. So if I make the other one with... Okay. Nice. I need to tell Huntress that too. Because she and I agree that bloodstone is one of the cooler looking materials. So you could essentially make them out of dragon bone, but if you mastercraft them with Fade Touch bloodstone, then you get the color that you want. I'd still rather not have to mastercraft something a specific way just to get a certain color I want, but at least there is the option. All right. Don't know where I really need to go from here. We'll check the war table next time we get on. All right, people. Well, I guess I'm going to call it an evening. It was fun. Hope y'all had a good weekend. Hope y'all have a good week. If I don't see you on Wednesday or later on this week, then maybe I'll see you next weekend or whatever. Either way, have a good one. Take care, stay out of trouble, etc., etc. All right? I am out. Night, everybody.